Gaming. Hello, chat. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. It's been a minute. Hello, Dewey. Hello, Ember. I haven't calibrated my model, so I'm looking the fuck to the right. Give me a second. Let me lock in. Okay, we're locked in. Let's fucking go. Me when I forget to calibrate. Because I stay in bed for like 20 minutes too long and I need to kind of rush setting up my stream. Who can relate? Yeah. Alright, anyway. Hi, everyone. It is a lovely Wednesday afternoon, which means it is Hoyoverse update day. Obviously 2 weeks ago, we had probably one of the most important Genshin story quests of all time. And today, we're gonna have probably one of the most important Honkai Star Rail quests of all time. Just got Fine on? Yeah, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Boom, and I got E1 Treeby. My Finon's already fully built. His speed is a little low, but I kind of want to get it lower. I actually want to use attack boots on him since my Bronya is at 160 speed, which at that point Bronya can pull him ahead of the cycle. So he doesn't actually need speed boots anymore, and his ultimate form only inherits his base speed. So speed boots don't matter in that form, like at all. So I'm actually going to give him attack boots. I have E2 Bronya, so I need to get him fast. Yeah, luckily for me, I also got E4 Bronya last night. I lost an early 50-50 to E1 Treeby, and then like 10 pulls later, immediately got Treeby E1, which is very funny. One of my best friends just... What? One of your best friends just got a child at Target, and you'll be the godfather. Also, you gay. First of all, thank you. Thank you, Panda, for the 17 months. Jesus Christ. Unless I use the Sunday Bronya core. Unfortunately, I don't have Sunday. But I do have Sparkle. So Sparkle will have to do. I need to get Sparkle, probably a little bit higher speed than that. I'm gonna go for Cyrene next patch. I still don't know if I'll grab Sunday. I still don't. I want a refund on my mental from that message. Sparkle is for Archer. Oh yeah, she is. Speaking of Archer, by the way, his build is ready to go. I have his relics and everything already, like, ready. I've already updated my Silverwolf build. It's not quite there yet. I would like it to be at 135 speed. But Silverwolf build is already updated with effect hit rate of 61%, which is exactly where you want it. You want it at 60, I think was the maximum that you need. Just to clarify, I did not steal a child at Target. He bought it. What? Can't say in stream because I'll have to go to the hospital to sign stuff and hold child, but have a What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you referring to like a plushie or like a puppy or can you buy animals at Target? Wait, no, that Target doesn't sell that. What? Friend is a dad since yesterday. I mean, an actual human. Congratulations. What? You'll be the godfather. Good for you. Happy for you. What? Alright, anyway, I gotta switch to game audio, which is the exact same song, but less loud. Target stuff is just for... Okay, I was gonna fucking say, dude. Now, I am just gonna go through this with my Casterus team. Actually, no, I want to go through it with my Finon team, which I haven't actually made yet. But for now, that's probably gonna be Finon, Bronya, Sparkle, and then, like, I don't have Huahua as a healer, so it's gotta be Luocha. That's unfortunately, like, the only choice that I really have. Also, I want Finon in slot 4. No, I want Finon in slot 1. Alright, anyway. Go to Amphoreus, Twilight City. Yes, let's view the story recap. I specifically did not view this ahead of time.
Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only Titan that we still need to campaign against. Finon asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs.
By the way,
in the Holy
chat,
City.
In case you are not familiar with the type of energy that we have in these streams, I am a laid-back listener for the actual dialogue itself. But I will probably be doing a lot of yapping. I'll be doing a lot of theorizing. If you have already done the story, which I know that there might be a few people in chat who have, please do not spoil stuff. Please do not hint at stuff. Please do not confirm or deconfirm any theories that I may have throughout the story if you already know the answer to the thing that I'm trying to theorize. We're going to be doing a lot of yapping. If it's a 6-hour story, the stream's going to be 9 hours at a minimum. So if you're here for that, strap in. VOD heads, VOD watchers, if you're watching this and you want to watch the full story, strap in for the ride. But otherwise, if you want to skip to all the important story bits, the cutscenes, the cool things that you want to see my reactions to, feel free to go ahead. I might leave a couple timestamps in the description, or maybe one of the stream watchers will be nice enough to leave those timestamps, or like make those clips and post them somewhere. So yeah, strap in. Do what Dewey says. Hi VOD watchers, drink water. Stream watchers also drink water. Everybody, if you are listening this, drink water. I just filled up my full bottle right before this, which is why I was like a minute late. So yeah, that's the kind of vibe that we're going for. It's gonna be a long one, it's gonna be a chill one, all right? Is coffee okay as well? That is not water. Coffee is not water.
Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaia made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief,
R.I.P. Aglaia.
Finon takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefali's core flame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city.
Monster and it— No! No! No, monster doesn't fucking count. Water, H2O. Hello, Derek, welcome in.
With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Seliosi the Day-Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie.
Yeah, she was no descendant of Seliosi. Just descendant of some ordinary Chrysos heir that Seliosi decided to spare.
At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver, who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end.
Yep.
But she had already given Kefali's core flame to spirit thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Finon and the others.
Dude, I swear to God, they fucking killed everyone in this quest, and I saw it coming, but it still took me the fuck out, dude.
The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan.
Absolute most peak moment in all of Star Rail, this fight.
And immortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people.
Because Cypher died, so the lie that Kefali's Dawn device would continue to burn forever was no longer upheld. So suddenly the sky went dark.
Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained
It was only
by
meant to
her
be
lie
300 years,
comes
but because
to an end.
she managed to convince everyone
The
with a
Holy
lie,
City is met
it became
with the
1,000.
merciless invasion of the Black Tide, as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer. At this moment of crisis, Mighty, Casterus, Treebe and Treenan, Cartonis, the Holy City Guards, and Dan Heng all laid their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have the chance to complete his mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Finan enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
And every single one of those, except for Dan Heng, we think, we don't see it happen, but every single one of those, Mighty, Caster's obviously already quote-unquote dead, Treebe, Treenan, Cartonis, Holy City Guards, all fucking dead. Everyone. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. So I'm assuming we're just picking up straight where we left off. Finan went into the vortex of Genesis. We're still outside. We're gonna meet back up with Dan Heng, and Lygus is gonna quote-unquote help us get off amphoreus.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers.
Yeah, literally right where we left off.
Stay here for a while longer.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Dan Heng.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
Alright. Straight into it.
There he is! Lord Dan Heng!
He's still fighting.
Quick, we must assist him!
Wait, what's the Flame Reaver doing?
What are you doing here? Where's Finan?
Long story, let's deal with that guy first.
We're under Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namasani. That black-clad swordmaster.
Yeah.
Something seems off.
Something ain't right.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
Is that because Finan entered the vortex?
Like some kind of omen.
Now's a chance to take them down, I guess.
No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
Okay.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle.
None.
Please,
no,
come with
I
us.
trust you, it's none. I trust you, it's not a miracle.
Finan.
I'm
Is it
gonna,
going
like,
to
lower
be-
the music slightly.
All right.
No, he is not.
Believe in his resolve to save Akama.
Finan is not gonna be alright. What was it? How many cycles was it? 33,509,000 something? The fifth perfect number? What was it? Fifth perfect number. Uh... 33,550,336. That's what it was. That's how many times he's done this shit. For the people who want to know what a
Flame
perfect
Reaver isn't
number is,
pursuing us.
a perfect number is a positive
really
number
be some
that
kind of
equals the
divine
sum of
intervention?
all of its proper divisions. So 6 is a perfect number because it is divisible by 1, 2, and 3, and 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. 28 is a perfect number, etc. And the fifth perfect number is 33,550,336. And that's exactly how many cycles Finan has been on amphoreus.
We can't stay here for long. Lady Treenan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind. Yeah.
I agree. But Finan, he must have struggled a lot before making this decision.
Or he knew something.
For now, let's get back in contact with
You
the
don't know
Express
math, then
and
every
plan our
number is
next move.
perfect. You're a perfect number,
That's
Dewey.
the safest course of action. We need more information.
I mean, yeah, I guess at this point, like, getting back into like, if we can find Herta somehow, and like we can learn more information, that's probably like.
On that note.
Oh,
I
speaking of. Hey, Skrullum.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Dude, I'm a prophet.
Mr. Skrullum?
Foreshadowing is a literary device in a way.
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
No.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express.
Yeah, it's been like a year plus.
I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
Oh, Skrullum held that motherfucker in place? Okay. Never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup, yeah.
Indeed. Madame Herta invited me to meet with you, Nameless. Rest assured.
You two know this anti-Cyrene?
Not an
Does he come from the
anti-Cthulhu.
same people as Counselor Lygus?
Yes, he does.
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay
All right,
safe.
we're immediately going to go into the lore bomb. Tell me more about the Scepter. Tell me more about the Doomsday Scepter, Skrullum, please. Tell me more about how Lygus could potentially be
I
Rupert
fully
III.
understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief.
Sure.
The place where you stand, Amphoreus, is a world constructed from data and memoria. The experimental field of a certain eon.
We did know this.
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Hello, Noose.
Conclusion.
Or
If
Noose, hello,
Amphoreus
Nanook.
continues unchecked on this course,
Kaboom.
a Lord Ravager
Yup.
will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Lord Ravager. Yeah, a cosmic. I mean, it could literally lead to the third machine war. Like, we don't know if will the anti-organic equation virus escape with it? It could literally lead to the third machine war, which would just be as bad for the entire universe as the first or the second, if not worse.
Affirmative. If everything unfolds toward the worst possible outcome as predicted, the consequences will be unimaginable. Because the Lord Ravager's goal is
Killing Noose, right?
the Eon of Erudition.
Yep.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction.
I'm gonna
from
assume that's
ravaging
gonna be
the
us.
cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation.
Yeah, I
And the
guess
flow
it is.
of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Someone or something wanted us here. Someone or something wanted us to bypass that firewall. And we don't know what, who, or why.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Yeah, it's gonna be us, right? I will shoulder this responsibility.
Mr. Skrullum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphoreus is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would.
Oh?
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind
Whoa.
of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Huh. Like a multiversal space anchor, I guess?
As long as you carry it with you, your individual
Or
data
well, like, I
structure
guess
will
an
be protected
in
and will
amphoreus
remain unaffected by the influence of digital
multi-timelinal
tsunamis.
space anchor.
When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Digital tsunamis, which would be the resetting of amphoreus as of amphoreus' cycle, because it's literally just like a full fucking wipe. So we'd be protected from that.
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses.
May only be held by
May
one
only
person.
be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible.
Okay, so we stay.
2 final messages. 1. The Intellatron named Ligus. Possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
Yeah, I mean, we figured.
2. Hertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into
Yep.
amphoreus.
March is already here. Somehow. Some way. Oh, we're going out of amphoreus? For some dialogue? We're going to Screelum and Herta's side? Ooh, it's been so long. Not my connection interrupting with the stutter in the message. Wait, is my stream lagging? No, my stream's fine, okay. Dude. First fucking March story since 3.0. Oh, finally.
Oh, cold. It's
So I'm assuming this is
freezing.
inside her mind or inside the ice that she's currently trapped in.
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange.
Pretty sure the music is
Everything's
Penacony dream
spinning,
music at the moment.
And I can see webbaboos flying around.
Okay, she is
But
dreaming.
I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her.
She's in fucking path space? Oh, shit.
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
Remembrance is my guess, right?
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
Have you watched Finon's trailer? While I was very tired, yes, once, I have not watched any of the other Finon, like, animated shorts or teasers or whatever. I've basically not even watched the version trailer. So I'm going in very blind into all of this.
Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation.
No,
can't be
March.
this simple,
That's not, no.
Right?
Child of remembrance.
There it is.
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out.
Question is, if...
I can't even think straight.
No, you're gay. Hello?
Hold on. Is that a gate?
The animated shorts are cutscenes now, don't watch them beforehand. Yeah, that's specifically why I haven't. I didn't watch the Castress one either. I want to wait to actually see them in-game.
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
She finally gonna remember her past?
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Crazy thing is that, like, if we are gonna see... Hey, there's the cognitive anchor. If we are gonna see March's past in this, like that means that like this was all planned from the moment that Star Rail started. Which I mean, like, of course it was.
Fall for it.
Whose voice is that?
They're lying to you. Turn back now. Another voice? Who now?
That sounded kind of like Mem Cyrene-ish.
Wait.
Fu Xuan?
Master
That's
Diviner?
why I recognized the
From
voice.
Wafu?
Hello?
Master Diviner, what brings you here?
That's my baby right there. This is about to be very confusing. Trust the process. Oh, don't worry, I will.
And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you
Is this a
from
callback
somewhere?
to March and Fu Xuan's companion quest?
Good to see you again, March.
Ooh.
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to
Okay,
help
but
me search for my memories.
I'm immediately doubtful of if this is actually Fu Xuan.
And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory
Like,
space.
immediately I doubt
You
that
said
a
to
little.
me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
So they've been, like, they probably know that March is linked to amphoreus, and they've been trying to stop her from, like, trying to, like, reach it, right?
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
Okay.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
Right.
Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze.
I
You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale.
Is she just gonna say no to
I
it?
need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial.
Are these
to the
memo
Garden of
snatchers?
Recollection.
That are, like, just pretending to be Fu Xuan. Like, I don't like the fact that Fu Xuan's in air quotes. That, like, it flashed, like, and there was some static for a little bit earlier. Are these memo snatchers trying to, like, watch March's memories with her? But they need March to basically, like... They need March to go in there to properly, like, see them.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
Or it could just be that it is the Garden of Recollection, and they're like, if we want to stop amphoreus from creating the birth of this new Lord Ravager targeted at the erudition, like, maybe obviously, like, I don't think Fuli would exactly want I don't think Fuli would exactly want a new Lord Ravager to exist either. Is there a Lord Ravager, like, that's opposing the Remembrance currently? Hello, Welsh femboy. Banger name. Welcome in. Yeah, like, what I'm wondering about, right? Because we have Phantilia, who is directly opposing the Hunt. The names of the other Lord Ravagers, I did watch the Myriad Celestia trailer, like, twice. I do not remember all their names, but I do remember that there is, that there was a Lord Ravager opposing the Nihility. There was one opposing the Abundance. And now, obviously, there's one that's being created that is meant to oppose the erudition. Now, what I think is going to happen is that what we're going to try to do is not stop the emergence of this new Lord Ravager, but instead create one that opposes the destruction itself. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that Phainon is going to become a Lord Ravager, because what I think is currently happening is Phainon is suffering so much that eventually, like, the amount of suffering and pain that he's gone through is going to literally, like, out of pure anger and spite, that's going to create the birth of a new Lord Ravager. And this Lord Ravager, by the nature of what it just went through, considering that amphoreus is a Doomsday Scepter created by a genius, by a follower of Nous, by nature is going to be a Lord Ravager that opposes the very erudition itself, right? That's the plan that's set up. I'm pretty certain about all that. That seems all pretty, like, logical. I don't think we can stop that. But what I think we can do is influence Phainon enough to the point where he no longer sees the erudition as an enemy. What about Iron Tomb? I don't know about Iron Tomb. Because like, Iron Tomb is meant to be the one that opposes the erudition, right? Like, Iron Tomb is meant to be the arch enemy of the erudition, but Iron Tomb has already destroyed planets. Iron Tomb is another one of the Lord Ravagers, Chelsea. Like, Iron Tomb is basically attempting to reverse. Do you want them to merge? Do you want more Lord Ravagers? Lord Ravagers are basically the emanators of destruction. They are followers of the destruction. The destruction's goal is to basically kill all other eons. Therefore, each of the Lord Ravagers, they are the, yeah, I know, they just have fancy names, so I say essentially, because like they have such more of a focus than any other emanator than we've met, or that we've met. But basically, they, in order for the destruction to prevail, and in order for the destruction to basically kill all other eons, each of the emanators, each of the Lord Ravagers, is directly opposed to one of the eons. So Phantilia, the one that we fought on the Shenju Lafu, directly opposes the Hunt. And its goal is to kill Lan, the eon of the Hunt. So it's kind of what happened with the Heavenly Principles in Conria. Not really. I wouldn't say so. Like this is quite different. Me not understanding any of this because I'm a year behind for story because I'm a newish player. Oh god. Warning, there will be a lot of spoilers for a lot of different things. There have already been a lot of spoilers for a lot of different things in like the last 3 minutes of me chatting. By the way, chat, this is what I mean when I say, like, I will be yapping and theorizing for 10 minutes after a random dialogue line because my brain will go off on a fucking tangent. This is what I mean. Strap the fuck in. Emanators are entities that embody an ideal so much that the representation of the ideal chooses them as their champion. Yes, exactly. It's why when, like, Rupert first invented the anti-organic equation, Nous was immediately like, hey, that's sick as fuck, dude. And became not only an emanator of the erudition, but also a member of the Genius Society. Herta, for the record, also an emanator of the erudition. Herta did have Noose gaze upon her. Lygus, also an emanator of the erudition, which is interesting, because Lygus seems to want to accelerate the end of the erudition? Lygus is a very interesting fucking being, dude. I think Lygus might be Iron Tomb, but I don't know. Interestingly, there's even a Lord Ravager targeting paths out without eons. Luxbane is supposedly in opposition for veracity and permanence. Yep. That's one that, like, they're not sure about. It's like either veracity or permanence. Even though, as you said, those paths do not currently have eons, so, like, what are they targeting? Emanators aren't chosen by eons, they're aligning with their agendas. Yes. Because eons don't have agendas. Eons just exist. Eons just... They're like philosophical alignments, effectively. They're like a way of thinking, a way of... Yeah, it's... That's, I guess, the best, like, explanation for it. Anyway, I'm gonna keep listening to dialogue now, because I might, like, my entire understanding of this whole thing might be about to fucking fall apart, who knows?
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined.
I wonder why.
Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
Decided you're so far behind on the story you will never catch up. Hey, watching other people play through it's fun. I appreciate you being here. Welcome in. If an entity were to research how to destroy or supplant the erudition, news might still gaze upon them. Yeah, that's true, I guess. March is the result of Fuli having a one-night stand with a fucking comet.
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
I mean, there isn't really I don't really have a choice, do I?
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
That's what I'm saying, right? I think they're memo snatchers.
Voice again.
And I think the voice that's talking to us right now is Cyrene, or Mem, or like your model's adorable, thank you. He's a shooting star, shut up.
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
Oh, God.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March!
There it is
There
again.
you are.
They're 100% memo snatchers.
Finally.
Huh.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
I mean, hey, we're spitting facts.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
Also, Dan Heng voice. It's back. It's been like months, but it's back. Dan Heng voice. Yippee. So did March get her? Did she get stabbed like the MC did? No. So the moment that we basically entered Amphorean, like the amphoreus orbit, or like got close to it, March immediately got very sick. She was meant to come with Dan Heng and the Trailblazer, but she decided to stay back, so just Dan Heng and the Trailblazer went down to Amphoreus. Very closely after, as March was resting in bed, she started slowly being encased in the six-phased ice. The six-phased ice that the Express first found her in ages ago. From which she emerged with, like, no memories. So she's been laying there, like, slowly freezing over. And this is what's currently happening to her like in her mind, in her memories, wherever she may currently be. She's currently being led into path space because she is likely very closely tied to not just the Path of Remembrance, but to probably the most or the second most important character on Amphoreus by the name of Cyrene, or Cyrene is the actual pronunciation of it. Which I think Cyrene is that voice that we're constantly hearing telling us to turn back. It's either Cyrene or Mem who are very likely part of the same big entity. And March is probably... I think that entity is like split into three, with one part being Cyrene, one part being Mem, and one part being March. And for some reason, those three things shouldn't merge, but they're probably going to. So we don't know what's happening on that front. I have no clue. The Mother, the Daughter, and the Holy Spirit. You know what? That might actually be the way to describe it. With the Mother being Cyrene, the Daughter being March, and the Holy Spirit being Mem. Mem is the Pokemon that only says Mem? Not anymore! Mem can actually speak in sentences now, but when we started out, yes, correct.
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this
Mem,
Neuralink
mem,
to
mem,
reach
mem, 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 whore. Mem, 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 what?
The Garden's allies. You
March
mean
is the
Miss
Sky Mother.
Black's
Oh,
mom?
you're right. March might be Mother. Yeah, no, never mind. Never mind.
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Would Cyrene be the daughter then? Mem, 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 your ass. Mem, 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 mem.
Keep going, March.
No, don't.
Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
Do not.
That sounds really tempting.
Yeah, no shit it does.
Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Who gave the Pokemon permission to speak? I guess us, in a way. By just keeping them with us and traveling with us, like she slowly gained that ability again.
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Yeah, let's not. Can I turn back?
Step into your past, March.
Regret the state of society these days
Find
because
your
using one of the
true
slurs
self.
I'm licensed to use instead of my ass would be so fun. Hey. I know exactly what you mean. I didn't say it either for that reason. I do not want to do that on stream.
Comes the helpful
Oh.
man with a help.
Hello, this is my partner Atlas who has brought me a drink. Thank you, Atlas.
Hello,
I
I
love
bring
you.
drink. I'm so cool.
You are so cool. Love you.
Love you.
Sounds good. Hell yeah. No, I'm good at the moment. I just ate.
Let me see.
Cool. Love you.
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
We're gonna take this one slow, chat. I have a feeling this is about to be one of the more important moments in the whole Amphoreus story. So we're taking this one slowly.
At
There
last,
she is!
I finally caught up.
Hello, Cyrene.
Hey. Are you alright?
God, she's so pretty.
I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
I guess you're not, yeah.
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike.
Yeah,
don't
no
we?
shit. It's almost as if that's the fucking intent. Oh, okay. Look, I would have called Cyrene the mother and March the daughter. Now that I'm seeing them stand next to each other and I'm seeing the height difference, yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Ember. Not just because, like, March is the Sky Mother, but also because, like, come on now.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
What a coinky-dink.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
It's almost like she got it from someone, March.
Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages.
She's been in past
I barely
space
remember
for
what time
ages.
feels like anymore.
Interesting.
But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
I don't think we're gonna stop her.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Do they have the same VA? No, I do not think Skylar Davenport also voices Cyrene. I do think Cyrene has a different VA, but I do think that the VA was cast to sound similar on purpose. To like really have like same like vocal inflections. But I do not think that Skylar Davenport also voices Cyrene.
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
She does speak the exact same way as March, though. Like, March would absolutely go like, how dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings? That's absolutely what March would say, and nobody else.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own
Same way
fate
with words, yeah, exactly.
forever.
Come thereupon losing control over your own fate.
You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up.
So they're both... I think they are genuinely like two halves of a whole. With Cyrene being the past, March being the present, I guess, or March being the future. Honestly, I think the way that you could split Cyrene, Mem, and March up is maybe not like Mother, Daughter, Holy Spirit, but past, present, future. Cyrene being past, March being present, Mem being future. Maybe. That would be an interesting, like, way to, like, divide them. Though, like, I'm not quite sure about the future part.
That door leads to Amphoreus.
I think March is the future.
Trust
Yeah,
me,
exactly.
It's anything but welcoming.
Door leads to Amphoreus. Okay.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
Interesting. So this is another door to Amphoreus.
So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, How can I return to my world?
It's a good question.
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
Okay.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Memo Keeper's embodiment.
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
Both of you, yeah.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives.
Oh god.
But that path will lead you home.
Walk past the march. You don't have to see it.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate.
God damn it.
Into Amphoreus.
Alright, yeah.
Wait, what? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home
His adventure.
is right beside my friends.
And they are on Amphoreus currently.
2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphoreus. They may seem capable, but only I know.
They're nothing without you.
They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
Cyrene VA is Aiden Dawn. She also voices Renova in Genshin. Very interesting parallel on that, by the way. I do know that it's either the Chinese or the Japanese VA of Cyrene is the same as Elysia in Honkai Impact. That's a much more deliberate parallel. Like, the Renova one, I think, is a funny coincidence. The Elysia parallel is 100% deliberate.
That's why I need to go through. Amphoreus or not. When the 3 of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After
That's
that,
the Trailblaze.
we'll find our way home together.
Oh, the nervous laugh.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too.
Oh, so do you, Cyrene?
That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
I don't know anything about Honkai Impact. The current story of Amphoreus is basically Star Rail's parallel to Honkai Impact's Flame Chaser arc, or the Elysian Realm. And so far, the more you understand Honkai Impact 3rd's Flame Chaser arc, the more predictable the Amphoreus story has become, in, like, a good way. It's been very, very interesting theorizing everything. It's heavily based on one of Xiaoji's best work. I wouldn't say one of. I would say, like, just straight up his best work. I think the like, Elysian Realm Flame Chaser arc into the Finality arc is, like, the best thing that Xiaoji's ever written. Didn't he write chapter 25? He did, didn't he? Yeah, you're right. I do think he did. Yeah, like, quickly refreshing my memories. Yeah, that is this, yeah. Look into that before I finish Penacony. It's worth doing so, honestly. Maybe, honestly, maybe. But anyway, like, basically the whole storyline starting from Elysian Realm going into the whole, like, Finality arc of basically, like, the ending of Honkai Impact 3rd's first major saga is like some of the best stuff in any Hoyoverse game.
Birds of a feather we are.
looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
Who?
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Imaginary friends, you say? Chapter 25 is just one of the chapters in Honkai Impact, and it focuses on Auto Apocalypse, one of the more important characters in that game.
Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Oh, 25 is Everlasting Flames? I was confused then. I haven't like had a proper playthrough or watch through of the Impact story in a hot while.
Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Ooh. Alright, well. So that's how she got into Amphoreus, and that's why she's currently encased in ice outside of it. Her body may be encased in ice, but... Rosa at the Vortex of Genesis. Why are we at the Vortex of Genesis? Oh, because we're staying, right?
You okay there, friend?
Not particularly.
Something seems to be bothering you.
It's March, isn't it?
The Vortex of Genesis. We made it back.
Kefali's core flame isn't in there, though.
Even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Aranova?
No. No matter what, we need to see it through to the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way.
Yeah, I immediately spotted the Fork Heaven in Finon's trailer. Like, unfortunately, I've also already seen, like, the thing that the spoiler of the name of the thing that he transforms into, because even though they hid it in all of the, like, reveal stream things, they didn't hide it in his kit if you haven't completed the fucking story yet. So I have unfortunately already seen that. And I mean, who is really surprised? I'm not gonna say it if you haven't seen it yet, because we'll find out, obviously. But yeah, no, I immediately spotted the Fork Heaven in the trailer, and that was also in the Penacony arc. Fork Heaven plays when Welt is talking to Acheron about the man from his homeland who tried to save the world, obviously referring to Kevin.
If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreus is destined for destruction...
Hello, Feifei.
then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dan Heng treasured the Express. Amphoreus means everything to
So
me.
we're about to witness the reboot, aren't we? Time to see the Aranova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Oh, people used my characters. Does Finon's not here?
Look, there's Finan.
Oh, he is. Okay.
Wait.
There's Lygus.
Remember, Skrullum's warning.
Lygus might be the one behind all this. Lead Aranova with Finon. Finon's gonna be so mad that we're here.
And you, Lord Finan, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything.
Isn't this the exact same dialogue?
Unknown. None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you? With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward.
But he saw Cyrene.
How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand.
Do I now, Rupert III? If he is, that's just a theory. That might not. He might not actually become Rupert III.
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing. The ritual of Era Nova.
So is that what we're going to be seeing? Screwlum says you're behind all this. Huh.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
How are you going to talk yourself out of that one, buddy?
Partner, what are you saying?
Time to make him talk.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
He ain't from here, buddy.
Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Oh, dude. Lycus is VA, man. Like, he is so good at being, like, so both incredibly unsettling, but also, like, I want to punch this guy. Like, it's such a good fucking performance for this character. Like, actual, like, slimy, unsettling, like, uncomfortable performance.
Very well. I need no longer.
Like, he sounds like he's an actual psychopath.
Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials.
Sure, yes.
Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal.
I mean, that's sure. That's the nature of amphoreus, but we knew this.
Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world,
yeah, like we know
must
this.
Shoulder the gods' core flames.
But you're bullshitting because you know more than that.
Of all worlds, and stand unwavering until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer. and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
That's bullshit.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations.
Double it, or give it to the next person.
Or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall
that's all
transcend
true.
the cycle,
Yes.
to become new titans.
Right?
Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course.
Yeah, of course you can fucking guarantee that.
I can guarantee.
But he knows more, and he needs to fucking talk.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland. Unbound by amphoreus'
We can guarantee
laws.
that promise, thanks to Skrullum.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority. Her bonds with this world run too deep.
Don't worry, we'll be fine, Finon. No need to worry, I have a plan. Trust me. Initiate the Era Nova.
Well, I stand corrected.
I wouldn't have even shown it to Lygus, I'm gonna be real.
Like her does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path
boy.
and see it through.
Complete Era Nova. The end of Amphoreus, Part 1. Let's talk to him first.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow.
Also, interestingly, the whole vortex has disappeared and is just some particles now. Like, there's nothing left there.
Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Complete Era Nova. Oh boy. Time for the Big Bang.
Behold, oh gods, Amphoreus has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child.
Oh, are we gonna get
walking
everyone?
along the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
They're like reading his prophecy.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
And then Glaya.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There.
Yep.
Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before. For this
Yeah, that was
world
Cypher,
we
Chelsea.
so deeply love.
Everyone's behind you, buddy.
Come, partner. Join me.
Yes, sir.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
Cutscene? Ooh. Or this. Oh, do I want to? I mean, I don't have a choice, do I? To the spirit water you go.
What a magnificent
Motherfucker!
epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed.
Oh!
Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed.
Please, please enlighten
This is
me.
about the nature of amphoreus itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
Oh boy. Lore time. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Let me guess. We're basically gonna get our recap of Golden Gears and Unknowable Domain here for the people that missed it.
Got it.
Wow. Hey,
Let's
the Big Bang. I did
start
say that.
At the very beginning. The Big Bang. The birth of particles.
I did say it started with a Big Bang.
Emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
Right.
As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
Which is?
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Would it be from Noose itself? Or from Lygus?
As sages across ages have asked the gods.
I recognize that face.
What is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past
Good old Polka
amphoreus,
Kakamond.
to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky.
Whose face? I mean, I guess no one's face, because we don't know what it looks like. This is, Polka Kakamond. member 4 of the Genius Society. Main thing she is known for, she is known for killing multiple other members of the Genius Society, including, most importantly, Rupert the First, who she killed during the First Machine War.
Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
Oh, we are just gonna go through all the fucking Simuni expansions here, are we?
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition,
the First Machine War,
a genius's legacy was abandoned.
Rupert.
Strewn across the cosmos.
Have you heard the tragedy of Rupert II? Yeah. here we fucking go,
The
huh?
Scepters.
Yep.
A macrocosmic computational.
Yeah, no, this is 100% here to give
beyond
people just a
mortal
recap of all the Sim Uni
comprehension.
expansions.
Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition.
Yeah, each
At
scepter is basically
birth,
just a neuron.
scattered throughout the cosmos. These arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
But like, neurons powerful enough to just create planets out of any matter or to fucking destroy them type shit. Like, these scepters are like,
But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now,
is it anti-organic equation time, Lagus?
Truth of Amphoreus. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If, through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages?
So you know all the lore? I've done a lot of reading before going into today's stream.
What would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life.
Hello, Iron Tomb.
Reborn through the gaze of another Eon.
That is Iron Tomb, right? I'm not crazy. A perishing neuron and evolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. So is Amphoreus itself Iron Tomb? is that what Amphoreus is? Because like that very much just looks like.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize.
Do we now?
It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
You gonna get Memlore?
Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
I'm so intrigued, dude. I'm so intrigued, dude. Oh, fuck. Okay, Act 1, Departure. Ooh, okay. Fine on backstory time.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
That was his prophecy, uttered by Cyrene herself. I keep saying Cyrene, it's Cyrene. Need to remember that it's Cyrene, not Cyrene.
Such an odd dream.
Yeah.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
That was Cyrene. So this is the start of the cycle, huh? So he's forgotten everything now. Rise and shine.
What?
Yeah, he's forgotten everything.
It's you.
Oh, no, he does remember me.
Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young.
Oh, he doesn't sound traumatized. He doesn't sound like he's just lost all of his friends.
Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
Oh, no, he has forgotten everything. He has forgotten everything.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Ideasaleasy, we're finally here. Aranova, is it done?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is Ideasaleasy.
Yep.
Home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Which he could not save. Are we seeing Finance childhood? No, we're seeing the new cycle, I think. How does this connect to Aranova? This is.
What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part.
Do we now?
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it
Okay,
as
so no, are we seeing the memories of
immersive
this current
theater.
cycle then? Okay.
Become his lifelong closest friend.
Okay, no, it is the next
Witnessing
cycle.
his
Dude,
hero's
I'm
journey from the best seat in the house. As the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus's history.
Okay. Lifelong closest friend. Whose guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in history. Which does make me think that we're seeing the start of this current cycle. Instead of the start of the next one. Considering that Lygus pressed pause right before the birth of Aranova, I do think that we are still watching this cycle and we have not yet had the full reboot. You direct plays now?
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight.
Village beneath the Time Titan.
Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Sure. There we are. Light slips the gate, shadow greets the throne. Oh, I cannot back out. Immersive theater. Hero's journey. You're not someone I can talk to. Okay, so we are in a domain version of Ides Elysiae. Act 1, Departure. We're gonna go through all 12 stages of the hero's journey.
All awake now? Great. Let's go see.
Finan!
Oh.
Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Wait till you grow a bit more.
Hey, Finan! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
Oh, there she is. On the swing. Ooh, dynamic music. Really? That's the fucking, like, amphoreus 3.0 trailer theme. Nice. I recognize that instantly. Ba ba da 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 da.
Found you.
Oh, you look so happy.
That's...
Cyrene. Not March. Oh, they're really giving it to us Elysia fans, aren't they,
What
huh?
are you rushing about? You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
It's you.
I knew it was you.
Sorry. I'm just, as an Elysia fangirl, this just makes me very happy. That's all I will say.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
Oh, the wink?
Look at
Hello?
you, leaves in your hair.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Are you
I'm dead.
sleeping in a tree again?
I'm dead.
Or
It's
was
over.
it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself
I am
off
literally
before
rewinding my own
wandering
VOD so I can
around.
watch that wink again. I am so normal. Give me that wink. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. You can't do that to me.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
I don't even doubt that for a second either, is the thing.
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
Also, I don't think this is intentional, but that little violin that's playing in the background ends with the notes da da da, which just so happens to be 3 notes from Take the Journey, which is like overarching, I guess, like theme of the Trailblaze is what I would call it. See if I can spot it again.
Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
I don't think that's intentional, by the way. That's just a, like, if it was intentional, they would also include the da 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 da, which they didn't. Who are you pretending to be today? I mean, I want to answer this. This is funny. I mean, hey, all are true. I want to see what the response to this is. But the playing along person in me wants to say this. So I'm gonna say this.
Today, she's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
What was it now?
Wait, you had that dream too?
Start of Aranova, huh?
Yes. You too? That would explain this lingering
There, I clipped the
sense
wing
of
for you.
unease.
Mara, this is why you're a good manager. For the people in chat who are confused, because they're like, I thought Typho was your manager. Mara is one of Typho's assistants, and it helps me out as well. Rosa is so normal. Thank you so much, Mara. This is why you're the GOAT.
Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
Good point.
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards.
Oh, he's so much more playful. I really like Finon's VA's performance here, because he sounds different than the Finon that we've seen throughout the first 4 acts of Amphoreus so far. And that's because the Finon that he was like this back in 3.0, yes, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, he was a little more serious then, but like he was more playful back then. But like, if you compare that to the Finon of the last 2 acts, especially the most recent one, like, Finon sounded traumatized, defeated, and tired. And that's completely gone now. And the range that you have to have as an actor to be able to, like, portray a character in a certain voice, but be able to, like, switch between those 2 things, or, like, slowly let that seep into your performance, fantastic job. Joshua Waters, ladies and gentlemen. This is Act 5. This is the 5th part of Amphoreus. We have 3 left after this one. His ascent into anger and I will cut off your balls and shove them in your throat ism is so tangible. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can really follow along where he is based on not even just his writing, but just like the just his voice. That's all you need, is just his voice to be able to pick that out, and I think that's so cool.
Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, Amphoreus is not like the other Star Rail stories Welsh, because like Penacony lasted 3 updates with like 1 update as an epilogue. Amphoreus is lasting the entire year. From 3.0 till 3.7, every single update has a major Amphoreus story arc. So we're currently in 3.4, which means we are in the 5th version of Amphoreus. We have 3.5, 6, and 7 left.
In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
I see what's happening now.
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
The achievements that we've just been getting. Those achievements are the names of the Amphoreus stories that we've played. Through the Petals in the Land of Repose is the name of one of them. We had the light slips the gate, shadow greets the throne, which was 3.1. I'm assuming the next achievement that we get is going to be the Fall at Dawn's Rise, if I have to guess. Find oracle cards in the Sacrament Courtyard. Optional, find oracle cards in the barn. Okay, we're going to do the optional ones. Obviously. Also, this music. You could easily lay the main theme of Akama over top of this, which I do think is 100% intentional. It's the same key, same tempo, same everything. Like, hold up. Just to add that over top of it. 100% intentional. You have a keyboard on standby? I have a piano on standby, yeah. I've been playing piano for 14 years. Hold up, I can, I don't have it set up here, hold up. No, I can fix this. I recently redid all my scenes, I guess I forgot to add this. Don't worry, I can bring that in. Wahoo! There we go. Now I can add that on whenever I wish to. Let me quickly zoom this in a little bit so that there we go. Now I can bring that up whenever I want to. But yeah, like if you... And like, even like the... I mean, it's intentional. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to fucking say. It is 100% intentional. That this is the sound, that this sounds the same as Akama.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
Finan! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Ooh, reading time. Finan's Childhood Drift Bottle. A handwritten letter sealed in the glass vial. On the wheatgrass-stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Dear stranger, who finds this drift bottle in the future. It is currently the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. Misspelling, unexpected. There's no K in unexpected. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village and my dream. The little village is called Ides Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea, and tall, tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Orynyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue of roast gray pipes, or pies, Jesus. Roast gray pipes, herb fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I sneaked some mulled candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back. Just like a seedling, sprouting from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind our courtyard, until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cupped my hands like a horn, and yelled, "Hey, come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She could already host the festival, and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. Oh, the misspellings are intentional, aren't they? Never mind, the misspellings are intentional. I get it now. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last time, I drew the Deliverer, and everyone went, "Whoa!" People really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a Wanderer or a Scholar. Well, being a Deliverer sounds super amazing, but it also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. Not that amazing, so I can't be the Deliverer. Few in Ides Elysiae ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is there are all kinds of city-states out there and lots of great heroes. The bad part is, they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we even need a Deliverer? Would Mrs. Pythias and Uncle Galba both say that one day, when I'm a little older, I should go and see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty Castrum Creamnose. Creamnose? Castrum Creamnose? Pythia, like the Oracle? I think so, Ember. I think that is very intentional, yeah. Fucking Castrum Creamnose, hello? Find the greatest craftsman and ask them to forge me a sword. Hey, that is what he did. Cartonus, rest in peace. Heart goes out to you. You were truly the best of us. With that sword, I'd protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own, just a stick and a hoe. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a Deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So, that's my home. And that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down too. Toss it into the sea and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Whoops, just realized this letter has misspellings. Just like my essays in Mrs. Pythia's class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting points docked and detention! Oh, Finon. It's so easy for you to be lovable, man. You are so easy to just enjoy. That's awesome.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Well, he sounds so playful, dude.
Ooh, I wanna see. What did little Finon wish for?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Well, we've already read it.
Tiso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Tiso and Livia, very Greek names, huh?
Coming, Mom! Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
The perfect Chrysos heir, everyone, right?
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us.
Yeah.
Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Funny how the past finds its way back. Foreshadowing is a literary device in which...
Kind of disappointing, isn't it?
Right, find oracle cards in the barn.
Slow down, kids. You'll trip.
Thank you. We'll be careful.
Oh, that was just that old lady just saying that to us. Okay. All right. Investigate.
In the sunlit bar,
Hello, Lygus.
amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Such a kid, man.
Finan, Cyrene.
Oh.
Where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
Hang on a minute. She looks exactly... I may be going insane. She looks exactly like one of the memo keepers that tried to tell March to enter Amphoreus. Or am I going crazy? It's the beret that like, or it's the little like headpiece that immediately reminded me of it, because I'm like 99% sure one of them had that. I'll need to go back and see if that's actually true.
No
oh, there's 2 new
classes
redemption
today.
codes? Oh, if you want to send them in chat, go right
I
ahead.
used fallen leaves
I can't
for
put
a
them in
reading,
currently, but...
seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday.
Huh.
Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in ID Silicii, you must be working so hard.
Creation nymph? Huh. Is that so? That's a code, huh? I don't think I'm putting that in until the end of the quest, because if that has a lore tab attached to it, I think that is going to be relevant to the end of this quest.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Quietly hide the wooden soldier. No, I ain't snitching. I ain't snitching. I'm his buddy. I'm a...
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
Dude, I love this guy.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
I fucking love this guy. He's such a goofball.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
The weather's great today.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall.
Jesus Christ.
You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Huh? Can't pin me down, can you?
I bet she said something clever just now.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check.
Dude, I'm so
where should we
interested
even
into
start?
like what our part in this is. And like what Cyrene's gonna do or say. Let's try the roof.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Do you think we might be able to see Kefali over in the distance? Oh, we get a one-on-one with Cyrene?
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
I mean...
The view here hasn't changed
We know
a
there
bit.
certainly is one.
You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
Does lift your spirits being up high. 3, 2, 1, jump! No. I'm gonna be serious with Cyrene.
You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing.
Yeah, such as?
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Right, looks like he's found them. I'm still taking in the scenery.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends. There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh?
What's this underneath?
Peculiar message. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. You mean, stamped paw print. These animal footprints? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan Heng and Void Ranger Giant. No.
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Membrance Maze? Oh god, is Mem duplicating?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Suspicious weeds.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
The Membrance Maze?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
A little tree hollow, really? Membrance Maze.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Look, if that's not a kid with a pure heart, I don't know what is. My Trailblazer profile should get me in, right?
Trailblazer profile? What's that? Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
Hollow, ZZZ reference?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
Oh, there he goes.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Yes, please.
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Don't tell me you're behind all this.
What if I am? What would you do?
Oh, what a smug little smile.
Just kidding. Don't read too much into it.
That's like the worst thing you could ever say to me, because I will always read into it. Have you heard me yapping? We're probably like 30 minutes into the story, but we're 2 hours into the stream. Like...
But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right?
Right. Right.
So, if you're willing...
Indulge you?
Forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
Okay. In we go.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy.
Talk to
I can't
Mem.
remember the last time I came here.
We were still kids back then.
Alright, chat. Before continuing, I'm gonna go and quickly take a bathroom break. Twitch ads should also be running during that time. Luckily, you won't have to worry about those happening during gameplay. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll see y'all in a bit. Meow. Wow. I return. Hi, chat. This had ad break run. Let's talk to Mem.
Wait a minute. Are you?
Wait a minute.
Look
Who
who it is!
are you?
Rini and Snowy!
So you also call Finon Snowy, huh? You're not Mem, though.
Whoa! Look who's
You're too
finally
purple.
back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She
Rini.
hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Not Gray, Rini.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem.
Rayleigh Mem.
Just another fairy of the maze.
Perhaps you are. Oh, right, it was referring to Cyrene, not us. The Rainy was referring to... Oh, Rini was referring to Cyrene. I mean, why did I thought it was referring to me for some fucking reason? I'm only an observant here. The Mems are like an organization. Mem's purple now. Did you dye your fur?
Dye? Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender. Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did!
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the
Foreshadowing is a
oracle
literary
cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the oracle cards! Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all.
Oh.
Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery. Chief! Reenie and Snowy have returned!
Oh my god, that voice.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Huh.
In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers.
That's a continuation of that
future
song.
Left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Oh, poof. I thought you'd be a pink mem. Now that's poetry. No, so the oracle cards are with you.
How about we hear what the chief has to say first, my impatient friend?
Nope. Shut the fuck up, Finon.
Oh, Chief. You haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked.
Paths, you say?
Here, take it.
That's the As I've Written book.
I'm sorry I had to resort to such
Right, they did
methods
say
to
it was
bring
getting
you
updated.
here.
This is As I've Written.
My book of oracle cards.
So that's what As I've Written is. That makes sense. That's why, like, all of the things that we insert into it are literally like the cards that looked very similar to the divination cards, right? That Mem was so interested in. So that's why. Uh-huh. Okay. That makes sense.
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, okay.
The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
March?
Indeed. Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from ID's Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Gotcha. William continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in ID's Elysiae just to be safe.
What were you planning to do? What about all the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
Oh, dude, you have no idea how much of a difference you could make.
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to ID Ciliciae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing.
It isn't.
Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
Good idea.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Doesn't matter, man. At least we'll know which way to run.
Not the most optimistic take, but I see your point. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way.
Whatever the cards show,
he's gonna
we'll
get the
face it
deliverer
together.
card again, isn't he?
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds.
Closing my eyes.
Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my. The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Deliverer. Turns to the first page. Okay. Let's do the first page first. Reveal the Traveler.
Ah, the Traveler. Our
Brother!
little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Hey, good read, buddy. Good read. The Weaver. I wonder who that is.
Behold,
Aglaia, the Gold Weaver.
It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Foreshadowing is a literary device. Reveal the Gatekeeper. Who would that be?
This is the
It
Gatekeeper,
is.
who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
I love Trebi so much. Or like the whole of Trebius.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
The Ruler.
The Ruler stands
There
for
he
discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people?
Yeah, he did do that.
Stories of
Kind
such
of.
bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Little did you know the two of you would be sharing the same bed. Second page, the Servant. I wonder who this would be.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Yeah, that's about right. Alright, the Healer.
The humble healer may
Hyacinth, my
seem
beloved.
gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Perhaps the power to see everywhere with the Eye of Aquila. And then lastly, the Scholar.
Behold the Scholar, bearer of many names, the Grand Magician, the Great Performer, the Eye of Wisdom, and the Defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A Dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Sure thing, Anaxagoras.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Yeah, that's an axe, alright. Alright. Next one is Deliverer.
The Deliverer.
There it is.
According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
Interesting, because obviously they're like based on a tarot deck, right? And each card in a tarot deck has two sides to it. This one doesn't. Interesting.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy
This
light,
Flame Reaver art here is really
and
sick.
of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
You are the Deliverer, buddy. Can only be you.
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter.
Gotta think bigger, man.
Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Not the wishes of individual people, but the wishes of the people.
Perhaps. For a true deliverer,
There it is,
such
yeah.
wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a titan?
Foreshadowing is a literate. Sorry, it's just really funny.
I wonder too.
All the Titans are, buddy.
Perhaps.
What's this?
Aglaya and Tribi.
What you see are futures
Anaxa.
written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
And oh boy, is it many. Talk to Cyrene about the future revealed by oracle cards. Optional, listen to the oracle cards. Ooh, I would like to, yes.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranova matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
It's like she's lost basically all her humanity, huh? She's surely selfless in her dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
She is,
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple.
Aww.
Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
To be fair, you get a couple of wishes. You're multiple people.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Yep.
Mark these words, Snowy. See you
tomorrow. God, I both love and hate that line so much, man. Right. Hello, scholar.
Fine, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth.
I guess these are the wishes of all of them that were preserved when Era Nova began, wasn't it?
I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world.
You did.
Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Correct. Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Huh. Alright. Let the men speak.
Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off.
Bruh! Sorry to disappoint, but you end up being close friends. You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting in a shoulder-to-shoulder in a hot bath. Two boys chilling in a hot tub. That's a brilliant line.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
Horrifying. Right, I guess Phaidon hasn't had his homosexual awakening yet. That's fine.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I Survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame Reaver who struck from behind.
Yes, Cyrene now. Yeah, but I mean, Phynon and Cyrene are more like brother and sister, if anything. He won't be into angry fuckers until he goes on his angst arc. Yeah, true.
Phynon, you look...
They're giving me friends to lovers, not me. That's mostly because, like, I could never see Elysia and Kevin that way either. Queer platonic somethings? Maybe. But I could never see them as, like, having any actual romantic involvement with each other. Because that does not make sense to me, especially not with, like, Kevin and Elysia. I never saw them that way. Like, come on, Elysia is lesbian Jesus, basically. Let's face it.
Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost.
You could say that he's lost, yeah.
My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Optional, listen to the... oh, right, we have Cass, Hyacinth, and Cypher.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich?
You know what? She makes a super good point, and she deserves it.
Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it.
How do you see it, Castris?
My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more.
Aww.
That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And
Felt it with
riches,
our embrace, right? Right as our life was saved by her.
For someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend
That old lady
from
in
the
her hometown,
Grove?
yeah, during the animated cutscene, you're right. What about Hyacinth?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
Referencing using the Core Flame's power during the Aquila fight.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the Gold Weaver then.
You can
Maybe
lie your
I'd
way
even take
into
her
it.
place.
I love her, dude. Cypher's awesome. Can we jump in and fit right into their convo? And they make you want to smile. Yeah, they do.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps
Living free.
living
yeah.
free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Alright.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Is it too much for him?
Didn't you say disaster would strike amphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Even the darkest storm must eventually pass. This calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
No one. No one will.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it.
I love how his eye literally
Maybe
has Kefali's sigil in it, by the way.
Its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case,
I think it's time for you to go, man.
accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart, but now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Oh.
What? What's happening?
Are we about to see Cyrene get murdered by the Flame Reaver? Is that what we're about to see?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here.
Yep.
The seeds of disaster have
We're about to
already
see the
taken
Flame
hold
Reaver destroy all of Ides
sooner
Elysiae,
than
aren't
had
we?
Foreseen. This time, not even the Veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
Yep.
I'm afraid so. My children.
I'm afraid it starts here,
take
buddy.
shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
Finon's gonna step outside.
But my parents, the whole village.
Is this calamity a Titan's doing? No, it's beyond that.
Are we facing the 3 Titans of Calamity?
No, it's beyond that.
This is beyond any Titan.
Yep.
Beyond any danger you could overcome with
Black
strategy
Tide time.
alone.
Potentially the anti-organic equation, which may just be the Black Tide?
It's an unspeakable
Don't
horror
know.
that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide.
There it is.
That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can.
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only 2 who can enter the maze.
If they leave it.
We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
He's gonna defend them. He needs to. This is his first step as a deliverer. It's the only choice he has. Protect those who must be protected. Ooh. I mean, this is clearly... I'm gonna hit this.
As long as we survive, hope remains. But I just accepted the deliverer card.
Yep.
To idly sit by and
You
ignore this
can't change
calamity
it.
now.
You can't change it. This is what he has to do. Listen to your heart.
My heart knows but one path.
Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me.
Go get him, champ.
If I run now,
oh, we
I'll
know
never
exactly
be
where it
worthy
leads,
of
though.
lifting a blade again.
Cyrene's about to eat shit.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer.
Yep.
The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within.
Oh?
Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small.
Yep.
From a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend.
So it's because of us that this all started, huh?
Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Don't tell me I'm the one who has to deliver salvation. Are you just here to spoil the story? No. What are you... So he can't do it. He's stuck endlessly trying and failing.
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began.
What did you miss? You left right as the first card got drawn? So we essentially saw some memories of all of the Chrysos heirs of the last era. So Tribi, Glaya, Cypher, Hyacinth, Casterus, Mighty, Anaxa. I'm missing one. Hyacinth, Cypher, Casterus, Aglaya, Tribi, Anaxa, Mighty. That's it. Yeah, that's it. 7. Yes. And Finon drew the Deliverer card, obviously. We were told that a calamity was about to occur in Amphoreus, and Finon was unsure about whether he would want to go to Amphoreus to try to stop it or not. Turns out the calamity is right here happening currently. If we stay here in the Membrance Maze, we will be safe, but the entirety of Ides Elysiae might be destroyed. Obviously, Finon made the choice to go out and protect it, and right now we are going to watch the rest of this memory play out.
Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Alright, here we go.
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame.
And Cyrene.
In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh! Oh, banger art, dude. Hello? Look at that.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
The black-tide creatures.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
He sounds so scared, so not ready.
No, it can't be. You.
Huh?
Are you talking to me?
Interesting.
No. That ribbon.
Was he the one who killed Cyrene?
Livia.
Oh, Livia. Oh. It's people who were corrupted.
I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No.
They were all corrupted by the black tide.
Stop. Please stop.
Dude, Joshua fucking Waters, man. Holy.
Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters,
they're all the people from...
Why? Why is this happening?
Holy shit, dude.
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave
So he knew he was going to meet all of these people.
All that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Those wishes from everyone.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher
can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
Really now?
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city.
Yep.
There,
That's where he
the
started.
elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend, and there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Assuming he found Treebios? I mean, just all the Flame Chasers, really. Forgot to say hi after being here for like 2 hours. Hi, hello. Hello, Harvey. Act 2. Trial. Oh, boy. Yep, here we are.
This is...
Genosopolis.
Fate. Hold on.
Hey,
Finance
wait a
here
minute.
too? And is that Mighty and Trinen?
Wait, this is right as we're about to come in, isn't it?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple.
Oh no, this is
Why
this is
now?
during the evacuation. Okay.
Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, Light Calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Mighty-Mos's challenge as the Elder's representative.
Yeah, the duel that
This
Mighty
duel
wished for, huh?
was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Okay. Witness a different kind of duel.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoseirs turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales.
Right, so that's why they're here.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Hey, wait a minute.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this
I
how you
remember
plan
that.
to test
We
our
had to do that in
convictions?
3.1.
Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able
Not
to
in
punch
3.1
your
and
way
3.0,
through
I
this
think.
one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Yeah.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was
Foreshadowing,
once a
is it?
child.
Nope.
And every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
Disagree.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Mayhaps.
Every Chrysosaur is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
Alright.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us
I love how we are
teach
just kind
that
of being
proud
inserted
prince
into
a
this
lesson
story.
together.
Lygus very much has a lot of power over what the fuck is going on, if he's just able to insert us into the story like this. Someday he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set
Cyrene's
out.
still alive.
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here?
Yeah, how is that possible?
But how is that possible? Wasn't she? Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Alright.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Yes. Yes, I do think that.
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
What outweighs the world to you, Phainon?
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Accept the test of Tantalon.
Well, that's easy for you to say. I'm just a Holy City guard up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair?
No. No, I don't.
Don't overthink it, Phainon. Trust your heart.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much?
Yourself.
Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The Deliverer card, the blade you carry, a heart of steel.
You mean my conviction? But just resolve isn't enough, is it? Unless I literally gave my heart. No way! Only an Idonian would do something that crazy.
Think about it, though.
In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer.
Yep.
That appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on amphoreus' face. But here and now, my heart says something else.
It's still an important thing, man. It was the start of your journey.
This card,
Yep.
it's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Huh?
Look, Finan. It's so nice to see you all again.
You're not
Lady
meant to be
Trina,
alive.
Finan, and hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
You're not meant to be alive. I mean, I'm assuming this is a different cycle, right? I'm assuming this is like, then truly, this is the next cycle. The only difference this time is that Cyrene's alive.
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Did March take over the role of Cyrene? That's a crackpot theory and a half, but like...
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
Neither did I, Finan.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Cronoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
What are you, fucking Kratos? Boy.
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along.
Yeah, I think you will.
Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you?
Yep.
If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Addis Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but
It's
to
your
us,
whole world, yeah.
it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual
I
friend
knew
here
it was gonna
stand
be
on the
us, dude.
scales with the deliverer?
I fucking knew it was gonna be us, dude. God damn it.
How about it? Can you help us?
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear crown prince won't have a clue.
Right, you can't exactly see it.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Wow.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is... a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well.
And that's why, huh?
If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
I figured that was why.
It's a deal.
You could almost say it's a date.
The scales... they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Hello, Fei-Fei!
This is suffocating.
Mm-hmm.
Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
That's Tantalon, huh?
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is...
Fine. Come on.
one from Ides Elysiae.
There it is.
The nameless hero.
God, I love Cyrene. How am I doing today? I am doing amazing, thank you. I am in love with where the story is going so far. And there it is.
However, heed this.
Oh?
The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
Interesting.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world.
But rather the hope that you have in that world.
It's about a wish.
Yep.
One which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our
If only
spears.
you knew, Mighty. If only you knew.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is.
Yep.
Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Hello, Aglaya. Hello, Hyacinth. Why is... okay.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Arkhama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Never wanted to actually hurt anyone.
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Maybe not mercy.
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a
And
new
now the flame
dawn
chase
for
journey
amphoreus.
properly officially got started.
You must see it now, how different this is.
It is.
From the flame-chased journey you traveled.
That's because this is not the same cycle. This is the new one. Just whose memories are these and whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only two particular individuals.
Yeah, only
seem
Finon
aware
and
of your
Cyrene have
presence.
acknowledged us.
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent era nova, such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Come. Your seat
13
awaits.
heartbeats?
After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
13 heartbeats. Not 12, 13. Act 3?
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing.
Huh?
So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
Are we watching the memories of the first amphoreus cycle? When Cyrene was still one of the flame chasers who didn't die? Oh my god, we are, aren't we? We're watching the memories of the first cycle, when there were still 13. Before the flame chaser keeps executing Cyrene at the start of every cycle.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphoreus.
That only leaves 3 hours.
Also, interestingly, this little moon scythe, the Flame Reaver also uses. Just thought I'd point that out.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything.
It's fate.
Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the vortex.
Right, so I guess we took Cyrene's place.
And put this world's fate to its final rest.
Right, okay, so she takes over Time. And now we are. Yeah, okay.
After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final, grand journey.
Act 3. Alright.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Oryx.
It matters not.
Whoa!
I know fate has run its course.
Actual voice from Oryx.
The black tide has reached Agama. Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Okay.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan.
She's made up her mind.
After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight.
Yep.
Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold, and behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life.
Yeah, we'll see the loop again, right?
All too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called Deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
He's meant to suffer, and he's meant to fail every time.
Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Right. Follow the two to enter the end of destiny. You know what, real quick?
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The future revealed.
Just what?
Enter the end of Destiny. I'm so intrigued, dude. Here we are again.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting?
He wrote this story,
of our
right?
Final act.
Lygus is the writer of Amphoreus, right?
I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity, as an unattainable existence that has
So we enter
dwelled within
peak.
his heart, beyond his reach. You have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending.
Is an animated short time.
Now, if you would.
Keep going and witness the theatrical...
My journey to the Aranova.
When the Aranova comes, the skies will clear again.
Oh, Deliverer, though you walk alone.
Enough talk. Go. Make the...
So what if there's only one?
Now this is one sorry excuse.
Beyond the
Go on, Snowy. Make the era know.
Make the era know. A little ways till it. Okay, good to know. Sorry that I'm making this a bit more dramatic, chat. I just have a feeling that, we're about to witness some shit.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey
You deserve to Aura farm.
stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
It's way more cruel than that.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Yeah, you did say that last time.
You think so too, right?
This is... Haven't I seen this scene before?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
That's his prophecy.
A total of 33,550,335 times.
There it is. So what we saw from the end of last patch is actually a glimpse from that cycle. Yeah, it was a glimpse from this one cycle, which is the memory that repeat. Like this one part is the same every single time, and that's what we saw. Also, can I get a repeat of how absolutely depraved he said this?
A total of 33,550,335 times.
And he finds this so fucking amusing, doesn't he? Perfect number 5.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
Yep. Knew it. There's no way out.
Sharp as ever, I see.
Oh, dude, Lygus is such a well-fucking-voiced character, man, because I hate this guy. Do you remember the previous cycle was supposed to be chaos and others?
Seeing is believing. Why not let your own 2 eyes uncover the truth?
Yes, please.
Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of amphoreus.
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering too, Ember, because, like, you know, like, we know, even in the memories that we were seeing now, like, it was still, like, Trebios, it was still Aglaya, Mighty, even though we saw the quote-unquote past cycles, which was Chaos, or Chaos, I think it was pronounced. It was, oh, what's her name? Not, Circe's, right? Not Circe's, it was, fuck. Why can I not remember the other character who kept Odysseus on an island for years? It's Circe's and it's... Calypso! Calypso, that's the name. Yeah, Calypso. It was Polixia and Castorus. Fucking autism, am I right? Yeah, that's an interesting question. I mean, I don't want to walk straight to the final truth. I want to see everything else.
Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
I want to see all of them. Eternal Recurrence 134. Oh my god. Okay, we're seeing stuff from just a bunch of random cycles.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
Huh? Flame Reaver?
Castorus, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light
in eternal flame.
Are we meant to be the executioner? Considering they looked right at the camera as that happened? Sorry, that's like insane crackpot theory. But like, I just found that really curious that they looked right at the camera as they said executioner.
There's water everywhere. This place
Probably
is always
not. Like,
wet
I
and sticky.
no, probably not. But
even
still.
my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell and that sizzling noise. Ah, yikes! Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
Consider we weren't fucking there. Yeah, no, that's what I'm fucking saying, right?
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with 2.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
That's like 33. Yeah. That's fucking millions of cycles ago.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth.
The executioner keeps coming back, and I do.
Of your new world.
I do think the executioner's meant to be the Flame Reaver, but like Cypher is looking dead at me right now. Right? Because, like, you know, it was the same thing during the cycle that we lived through, right? It was the Flame Reaver was hot on our tail. Dan Heng went back to ward off the Flame Reaver for as long as possible so Finon could complete Aranova. The other 2 ones, just now, it was Castris, and then here it was Cypher to ward off, quote, the Executioner. So that, like, that's very similar to what we've seen. Now it's Mighty.
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them?
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Aranova with me.
All shall bid farewell.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Nope.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy?
They have to bid farewell to one. There's no other way.
I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart.
He desperately doesn't want to witness it alone.
Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Assuming next we get, like, Aglaya. Oh, little Ika! That fuck!
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
Oh, so Hyacinth already gone, it's just little Ika?
As brave as Hyacinth. Stay close, little Ika. What? No.
Oh!
Not you two.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes.
But does that mean that we were there during the cycle that we entered into amphoreus? We were there. He was not alone. So, are we the ones to break fate now? Because, and all the other ones, the person who was with him abandoned him. Or something. Or he sent them away. We substituted Cyrene, right.
So please.
But Cyrene isn't here
bit
either.
Of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
He was the one to take the Executioner out himself there. There's a Glaya.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
Yeah.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall
Once again, that
personally
look back at the
dispatch
camera.
that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
That was recent. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That was 2 cycles ago. Huh. Interesting. This is just a random one again. Okay. Treeby. That makes sense. That's the one we hadn't seen yet.
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex.
Oh, and he sounds...
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore.
Already regressed, yeah.
Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
And looks back at the camera. Oh, dude, I'm so not ready. I'm so not ready to hear what it is.
Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves.
Nope, he's leaving too.
Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
All right, turn around to the camera.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Every time they look at the camera for the executioner, and it's referring to either us, Lygus, Cyrene. It could be so many. Oh, I'm not ready.
Light up the dawn.
You really think you're prepared?
I am not, dude. I am
Allow
not.
me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
I bet. Oh, man. Yeah, show me.
Now, as you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that Aeon's gaze,
I'm assuming referring to Fuli.
you can make Amphoreus's frozen fate flow once again.
Uh-huh.
Feeling a bit lost. As you
Or
now
Nanook,
see,
you're right.
this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphoreus.
This is the one that we were just in. The cycle that we've been in the whole time, right? That was
The
just now.
final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo.
Are we about to watch the ascension to Lord Ravager? Is that what we're about to see? We're about to watch a Lord Ravager ascension, right?
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that
We are
guided
the
him
deliverer.
resolutely onward through fantasy.
We are the nameless deliverer. Oh my god,
In
of
the
course.
name of the nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part.
The literal nameless deliverer.
Amphoreus.
How the fuck did I never make that connection? Nameless. Like, okay, I'm fucking stupid and I never made that connection.
And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they
Lygus, you
who will
theatric
reveal
fuck.
the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Are we the Flame Reaver? Oh, goodbye, Lygus.
So, in the end, you succeed, Executioner.
With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
We're fighting the Flame Reaver? Okay.
Time has come to once again start everything.
Let's try it this other way.
I mean, let's fucking go.
We can do it.
I won this battle countless a times.
Sunshine! Me!
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go!
I'm on it.
Show me the way.
This battle's easy.
Watch closely. Delivering warmth.
Life is not so. Return to dust.
Return to victory.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Answer me. Will you be the blazing sun? Even if all creation burns to ash. This ends now. With your corpse. I'll ignite the dawn! How is this possible?
Lygus is the Flame Reaver? Or is it him? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Again?
Sons of destruction, now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Let's try
Is
this other
himself.
way.
Yeah, I mean... Sorry. New version of the Flame Reaver theme? I mean, I knew it. Yeah, I mean, of course. We all fucking knew that the Flame Reaver was fine on. That was the, like, obvious answer.
Riding the west wind. Away we go!
We can do it.
Guiding the ring. Have some sunshine. Mavis.
This is hype as shit, though.
Restore the skies.
We wait specifically till Casterus's turn. Then we use this, because then we
Embrace a
immediately get
new
an
life.
enhanced skill.
Darkness with me.
2 weakness bars, though. Oh, we get 2 enhanced skills, actually.
Return to dust.
Look at that. What an overall of this boss theme, right? This is fucking sick. Right, show me your new attacks. Okay, they're quite similar. Okay, they are just the same. But, like, you have 2 weakness bars now, for some reason. Which I am never fucking breaking, by the way.
Delivering warmth.
Lamau!
My fury, unchained.
Shackle Shatter. Oh, he's no longer damageable now. Right, we need to defeat these. Right, this is similar to the fucking Demon King battle from the event last patch.
Coming? Hiding the West Wing?
Ba-da-da-da-da. Ooh.
The storm shall fuel the fire. Burn.
Right, fat fuck, get him! Oh no, Treeby gets him. Okay.
One person alone. One person.
Can only be you.
Only me.
Flame Reaver cannot witness it. I'm assuming he loses against the Flame Reaver every time instead of this time. This is the first time he doesn't lose.
Why not? Let wrath incinerate fate.
Chaos. Huh? Sorry, Kozlana? Hello? What did I just read? That loaded too fast.
At last, Amphoreus's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your
Trust the process,
arrival
okay.
will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man.
He's ascending to an emanator, right?
Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only
that
under
one
the
is
same
Nanook.
eon's glance that it was reborn.
Yeah, the scepter was under Nanook's glance before it was reborn.
That's right.
It was abandoned by Noose.
I mentioned it at the very
Restarted by
start
Nanook.
of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphoreus, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
I figured as much.
A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the
Aimed
god
directly at
who
Noose.
cast it aside.
Aimed directly at the erudition. The scepter that hates. Yeah. Final era nova before the eternal recurrence begins.
Finan.
Oh. What is this? Don't tell me this melody is about to play what I think it is. Music from Finance trailer. Uh-huh. For Kevin?
We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide.
I am so
swallowing
fucking
everything.
hypnotized by this story, dude. The music reminds me of that trailer. It is the music from the trailer, Ember. It is. Just like maybe with some elements removed, some layers removed, but it is that. I vividly remember this vocal piece.
Why does it look like this?
Whoa!
You see it too? Those burn marks. The flickering cubes.
Not a tide at all.
They're not a tide at all.
A glitch in the simulation.
They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Yep.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that amphoreus crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
It's screaming at the erudition.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal.
I love these vocals so fucking much, man. Fuck! Missing all of her childhood positivity. It's gone through the exact same thing that Finan went through. Yeah. In okay, hold up. Oh my god, dude. I was completely improving the fuck out of that, but that worked out really well. I was improving the shit out of that. Oh my god. Sorry, I needed to pull that one out.
The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us.
Oh, so she saw it.
Worlds.
She saw everything.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
No. No, it wasn't.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy.
Characters in a lab,
stepping
following
onto
the
same
program,
journey
stepping
over
onto
and
the same
over.
extrapolation. Oh my god.
What then is this so-called Era Nova?
Yep, it's just a bigger cave. And you're still stuck in it. Era Nova, you just stay in the cave.
And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions
Oh, this fucker
of
is just Rupert the Third, isn't he, dude?
The experimental environment known as amphoreus has
This is his
finally
fucked up little
achieved
experiment.
Results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth.
That's what was outside the cave.
The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
For the anti-organic equation, right? Right? That's the Black Tide?
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos
he's going
heirs and
insane.
Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide.
It has to be the anti-organic equation. It has to be.
Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only
This
to
whole of
be
Amphoreus
destroyed
has
by
been a
it.
simulation of an entire, like, existence. Throwing the anti-organic equation at it, seeing what would happen, so that it could study what people's responses would be, so that it could study what would happen and how to try and maneuver around all of it so that it could learn. And so that eventually, when it's learned enough, after 33,550,336 generations of this well, effectively, machine learning model of this artificial intelligence. It solved the anti-organic equation. Just like Rupert II did. Right?
This is the endpoint of Amphoreus'
A perfect equation.
calculations.
Uh-huh.
A perfect equation of destruction.
He solved it.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Yeah.
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition?
Yeah,
it's
already following
long since
the destruction.
granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins.
It comes directly from the Nook itself, huh?
One,
Yeah.
whose name
Yeah.
is destruction itself.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
Amphoreus's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphoreus has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
Dude, this fucking performance, man.
Nikos 496.
Nikos 496. Einon's actual name.
Philia 093.
Philia?
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova.
They both need to become
lie. Just
emanators.
Step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus's long-held wish.
In the name of Lord Ravager Iron Tomb.
Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option.
Are you about to pull an Elysia, my girl? Are you about to pull a... I may be a Hersher, but that doesn't mean that I have to test humanity and end it and reset it?
Like you said, Amphoreus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphoreus, right?
Uh-huh. Oh, there's more.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I
Yep.
guess it right? And in reality, This world has already been under the watch of other eons.
So it has, Cyrene, so it has.
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us
if you
complete
just
the
shut the
ritual
fuck
and
up.
get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
But you couldn't fucking stay silent, could you?
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of amphoreus.
Okay, Lygus.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
Oh, there's so much hatred and dude, I need to find out who this fucking VA is. I need to fucking find this guy.
What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
I think this is my favorite VA performance in all of Star Rail, and I do not think it's close. He sounds like an actual psychopath.
Just kidding. The answer is pretty
Determination,
simple.
you say? Just walk away.
But we're not gonna tell ya.
There's the fucking wink again. Stop it, dude. Stop it. Stop. Mara, I don't. Oh! I was gonna say, Mara, I don't suppose you're in chat to clip that wink again and clip how normal I am, part 2. Lex is voiced by Blythe Mellon. I will look him up after this stream is done. Thank you so much, Peerless Atlan. Also, hi, welcome in. Blythe Mellon, he is the partner of Skirk's VA? Are you kidding me? Also, probably one of Genshin's best performances. Skirk's most recent story quest. Dude. They were like, yeah, we're sorry, I only like to date, like, the best voice actor in the industry, please. That's awesome.
We're going to weave a long dream for amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
And try to find a different way out.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this.
Just rewind everything.
Right.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Dude, this is not where I thought this would be going. I'm so fucking intrigued.
And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
God behind Orynyx. Fully? Remembrance, right? Fully. It has to be. Like, I knew the whole idea was gonna be like, out of this, whoever has created the simulation, they plan to effectively breed an emanator of destruction, a new Lord Ravager, to oppose the erudition. Right? That, I always thought that was the plan. I always figured it was. But I never knew how we were gonna stop that. And I initially thought, we're not gonna stop the Lord Ravager from coming into existence, but this Lord Ravager is gonna oppose the destruction instead. But now that I think about it, that could also very easily just be emanators of another path that is gazed over amphoreus, most notably, the Remembrance. The god behind Orynyx. Surely it has to be Fully.
I can say with certainty.
Yep, okay,
Time
okay.
is the page on which that eon records amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
You really are just like Elysia. You really are. Giving humanity a different kind of hope, huh? And believing in them. Fuck, dude. Oh, it's peak. Oh, it's peak.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphoreus's grand design. To deceive the gods. Deceive the world itself.
Oh, got a little Focalors in you there, huh?
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
Yep. They're gonna kill one of the Titans effectively. Remove the authority of time.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy.
What is this music? Don't.
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So... come on. Cheer up a bit, okay?
I'm gonna lose it, man.
In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice.
Yeah.
Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over.
Yep.
After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
He has to say goodbye to fucking Cyrene too, huh? Every time.
Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world.
Yeah?
Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body,
He
it's
becomes
no
the
matter.
Flame Reaver.
As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world.
No, it's not he becomes the Flame Reaver. He's just gonna, this time, remember everything every time, isn't he? He'll be the only one who does.
Honor the past and forge ahead.
Fuck, dude.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
For everyone but you. Dude, this mirrors the fucking ending of Elysian Realm 2, man. Because back then, Kevin was forced to just watch humanity over and over and over again. For so long. Until he eventually stepped out and took it upon himself. And now he's gonna be the only one who is gonna feel the passage of time through every single one of those cycles.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kazlana.
There it is. There it is. Added a little H for flavor.
As the Theros I have observed,
Oh, it's Amphoreus' main theme. And that's us. Back to 0.
That will be a romantic story of no discomfort.
Oh my fucking god. And we start back at cycle number 1. Cycle within a cycle, huh? And thus the first real cycle ended. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Back in Ides
The world
Elysiae.
is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Huh?
Ides Elysiae. The little
Yep,
village
here
of
we
my
are again.
childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae, I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Interesting.
Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world.
He is going to rebel against the destruction.
If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. Then go, Kislana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh boy. $33,550,000. Yep, until the end of the world, huh? Here we go again.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with
That started the Flame Chase journey, yep.
While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrene, issued a call to arms across the land.
That's like the first time we've heard that name in a while.
Heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey. Sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence. Oh, are we gonna go through all of them now? Whoa!
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time,
there she is,
reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us. The flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cyrene. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hycelens, nameless swordmaster.
And bearer of ocean.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one.
Correct.
But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the flame chase decree,
I love the effect on that dress, by the way.
Heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Hynan?
Hey, wait a minute. I've heard that one.
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Why non-technique? Oh, yeah. No, I'm aware of this.
Light up the...
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black
Aslana,
tide
Eternal
for us.
Recurrence. Right, well, I guess we're meeting Cyrene now.
Light up the dawn.
By the way, yes, what's up?
Oh. Nice moves.
You're welcome.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Sorry, I love eviscerating enemies like that.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Cyrene herself.
Cyrene, it's not Cyrene, it's Cyrene. Interesting.
Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty. And most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals. Especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
Ayo! Get it? Get it? Down to earth? Get it? Get it. Core flame of earth. Giorios. Sorry. Fuck off, dude.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come
Get
near
it?
her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
She has law? Fuck. God damn it. Right, yeah, no, I'm stupid. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot, man. I forgot, we haven't had names of the people of the one who bears Giorios yet. Fuck. Oh, that's funny.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Yeah, Terravox, yeah, but like, is that the actual name of the person, or is that, because we don't even have a, like, visual for it yet.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Well, the visual is like the squid thing, right? The dragon with shield blessings. Yeah. Terravox is the dragon, the little squid thing is, Orynyx, yeah. Censored name, yeah. Gee, I wonder why. Hey.
Duck's Goldweaver. Little hostage. Apologies
Little
for keeping
hostage.
you waiting.
It's you.
Sorry, who are you?
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Cyrene?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals.
Huh.
Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
So they're gonna kill him.
I see. It's a trap.
Are we watching him turn into the Flame Reaver now?
I had
Is
no
that what
intention
we
of
are
fleeing.
watching?
So remember this, Lady High Sealant. If my sword shows any hesitation...
That wouldn't really make sense. Would it? No, well, it's trust the process. Trust the process.
Don't thank me. Thank them instead.
Trust the process.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
He knows everything. Speak of Triby's prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Triby?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
Huh.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Triby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born.
Right.
In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same.
Right.
And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Cyrene. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand.
Finance time travel fix-it fanfic arc. Yeah. No, literally.
But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphoreus encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, The crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
The first eternal recurrence end. The
people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
Because he's already shed all of them before, man.
Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
He's becoming a little similar to Lygas there then, huh?
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on.
So Finon slays Kozlana.
Draw your sword.
Executioner.
Executioner.
Yep.
I'll make sure you
Yep, we are watching him become the Flame Reaver.
Mistake was leaving me alive.
Yep. So this was all part of Lygas's plan too, then?
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kozlana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future. I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight.
Okay, really?
Pushing a stone ball.
Really? We're making a fucking Sisyphus out of this? Really? 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 We're gonna do a Sisyphus reference at this moment in time. Okay, yeah, no, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh, god damn it.
Climb.
Fall. Yep.
Climb.
Yep. I mean...
Fall. Climb again. And fall.
Yeah. That is indeed what is happening.
The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break.
But it would always roll back down.
But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal Recurrence 1. Subject Aslana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes, the first devastating failure. Oh boy. Eternal Recurrence 2. Subject Kazlana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence number 1. This is the real equation is finally starting to solve itself now, isn't it? This was all part of the plan. Subject Aslana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Aslana regressed in the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence number 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Kazlana's strategy. Decision weighting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence number 15. Subject Kazlana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally and in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence number 42. Subject Kazlana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence number 113. Analysis of observations from Eternal Recurrence number 83 to 133 indicates that Subject Kazlana's strategy is gradually converging with that of Eternal Recurrence 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes, this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations, no intervention required. Continue observation. So this is why the Flame Reaver's language is so degraded by the time that we get to see it. Because, yeah, like, potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Yeah. Eternal Recurrence number 134. Until the end of the world. 134th Eternal Recurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles to crush them in their cradles.
Yeah, you would. You would.
Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
Yep.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I finally put it together. So here's the thing. Here is my current understanding of everything now that I've finally, like, taken some time to, like, think about it. So, the first 33 odd million cycles, there was a new, genuinely new iteration of each Chrysos heir every time. Like, that was a new person that was bred out of the data from the last one, right? And the one that we so happened to catch was the one with Finan. That was the one that we caught. And that's why the one before that, it was Chaos, and it was Calypso, and Polixia, etc., right? That was meant to be the final one, quote unquote. And that's the one where we intervened, which is why the experiment entered its next phase. Because this time, instead of just ascending to destruction, not exactly. Let me finish my train of thought, and then you can, like, try and correct something. And this is at least my current understanding of it. Then after that, they effectively rewound time, and Finon continues going through that cyclicality, now as Kozlana, right? And obviously, the Finon of that cycle keeps being born because that's just how this cycle continues to play out, and he's trying to find a way to stop it, gradually ascending into the Flame Reaver, probably, is my guess, until we eventually end back up at that 33 millionth cycle, where something is about to happen. And as the Flame Reaver, he tries to stop the Flame Chase journey every time now. Tries to alter history. But it never happens. It never works. History is never altered. And the Executioner always loses. Or, well, not necessarily loses, but time is always rewound back to the start of this one cycle to try and see if he could stop it. More or less. Keep on watching the story. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to piece it together. I'm definitely not meant to understand everything yet. I know that I'm not.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
Oh, plenty of times.
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students.
Hero, ignite that primal sun.
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy.
Grove Boy.
Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
He's already gotten it in his tummy.
As a return favor, feast on Circe's core flame right here.
That was close.
But he doesn't have Orynyx's power. So how are we gonna rewind this? Because Finon doesn't have Orynyx's power. They enjoy stealing treasures. The only thing that can push them back is, yeah? I know. What are we meant to do?
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Oh, so I guess he learned it. Okay, so that explains, yeah. So he did learn Orynyx's miracle. Okay.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Welcome back.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
Yep.
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
You can really feel like humanity's starting to fade with Kozlana going through these cycles. He's so tired. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And that's why he ends up the way that he does. And that's why he's probably gonna go towards destruction anyway. And that's why he's probably gonna go and, like, turn to face the erudition. Because the erudition is the scepter that, or the Noose is the one who abandoned the scepter. And if it wasn't for Noose doing that, he would have never had to go through all of the suffering. So things are going according to plan. According to Lygas's plan, or whoever else is above Lygas in charge of this whole thing. Nanook's plan, maybe, even?
If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known.
Oof. Oof, that hurts.
No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134. What? This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Quick math.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Yep.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me.
Oh my god. I just realized what we've done. Every time the Executioner wins from Finon, every time Kozlana wins from Finon, Except for the time now that we intervened. I finally get it now. Because we intervened, Finon won versus the Executioner. Which means that he can initiate Aranova. Because Lana is the one who knows that it's a trap. Finon doesn't.
But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction.
Yeah?
Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility. Bartolos! Brat, if you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Oh, really now? Well, we're not going to be able to get many stacks of Core Flame quickly.
Future will come.
That's 3 stacks. 4, 5.
I'm fine. No other choice but... Existence is of no consequence.
For tomorrow.
7, 8, 9, 11, 12.
I'm fine. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Alright. Kazlana, drop a meteor on his ass.
Hail the new dawn.
How absurd. In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end.
That's Kazlana's theme again.
Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with
And Cypher escapes, yep.
And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more.
Yep.
Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Finon kills her.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me. Will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
Yeah.
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me.
Kill her it is.
No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence. This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you.
Oh?
You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of.
You're not changing the outcome.
Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye?
Yep.
Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change.
So he's gonna stop arguing from this point forward.
Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile. We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the traveler and the scholar fulfilled their fates once again.
He killed all of them.
Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Oh.
Among which even life itself holds little value.
So he started valuing the lives of people less.
Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey.
Oh, man. Eternal Recurrence 134. Subject Kazlana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layers failed. Decision weight for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 5297. Subject Kazlana's 5266th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence, with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Kazlana regressed the extrapolation process. He's starting to go faster. He's starting to just kill him. Note, subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Oh, whoever's managing this is a fucking asshole. Eternal Recurrence 12,398. Subject Kazlana's 12,367th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Just the same. All the way currently up to 108,641. It's the same every time. Eternal Recurrence 108,642. Still more than 33 million until the end of the world. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, what is it this time? Who are we killing?
You don't look so good.
Mighty, huh?
Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles, Mighty, Your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah. I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot.
There it is.
And the only way to kill you.
And that's why he knows. Because Mighty told you. Read the quest log during this if you can. The quest log? As in, like, open my quest menu when I can? And just read what's in there? Will do. Will do. Thank you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
No, fucking course they didn't.
Never.
Yeah.
Then they died honorably.
Worthy of the name of fucking strife, dude.
Strife.
Yep.
But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
Dude, I want to cover this so bad.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
I don't think you can stop it, Kozlana. I don't think you can stop it.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
He knows no peace. Kozlana cannot know peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife.
No matter which direction I press, he's moving towards Mighty.
I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
Yeah, no matter which direction I press, my mouse does nothing. If I press back, he walks forward. If I press left, it doesn't matter. Oh, shit. Do you still remember him? Kozlana, the one who won't reach to the dawn. All hail Mightimos, the greatest conqueror, the mightiest protector, the strongest of all, the dying lion, ice blazing, the king with no kingdom. Tell me, if Kefali never forgets, how many scars have you already carved on him? How many vertebrae have you shattered? How many times did you drive your blade through his back? How did the library of Garboniforo fall to flame? What color was the destruction of the last Kremnoan? You pitiful jester. Fit not only for singing, dancing, and jests, but also for the treachery that walks the razor's edge. Go on. Veil your folly with the weight of the world, then adorn your fratricide with it, just to savor the taste of tragedy. All the other times that he's fought him. Oh, are we gonna fight Nikador? We're gonna fight Mighty Most Lance of Fury. Oh my god, we're gonna fight Castorus as fucking Pollux too, right? And we're gonna fight Hyacinth as fucking, oh my god. Are we doing a fucking amphoreus boss rush right now, solo as Finon, or as Kozlana? We totally are, right? That's what we're doing?
For tomorrow. I can't let them down.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
For the sake of fairness, let us go to a vaster battleground, brother.
And in my full glory, I salute you.
That's all I ever wanted.
For the sake of fairness, huh?
So without substance. Quench the flames with blood.
Doja. Chaos.
Branded with strife.
I'll never yield to fate.
Of the Evernight. Empty shell. So without substance. Is little.
If you can, deliver.
Oh my god.
Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
Dude.
Hail the new dawn. All stars burn to
He who
ash.
bears the world must burn.
Feel the scorching heat.
Oh, we're not even entering the cyclicality again either. We're just going.
So without substance.
Dude, also my PC is lagging having to render out this battle.
Tear the sky. Empty shell.
Mightimos. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn for curse of immortality!
Yep.
Well fought. You may crown yourself. My blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path.
Yeah.
Deliverer, I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands.
It doesn't matter.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant
Burning this body to
burning
ash.
this body to ash.
Which is what he started doing. 31 million cycles until the end of the world. Cycle number 2,003,432. Let's go and fight Castorus, huh?
The sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames? Can we melt that hopeless
Dude, this story is
future?
so much more than I thought it would be, man.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24 million... 24 million 30 something thousand?
24
41,000.
41,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
Yep.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
You're killing so many, though.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
Gonna dip out. Can't wait to check out this VOD later. Have a great stream. Have a good day, Achilles. Thank you so much.
In the end, still.
And then, hello, Achilles of the future. Hi, welcome into the VOD. I hope that you have a good time watching the rest of the VOD. Feel free to grab some popcorn. Make sure to hydrate.
It seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god.
Yep.
And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
Do you still remember her, Kaslana, the one who won't reach the dawn? Casterus, with every sigh flowing from her fingertips and her hands blocking all words of comfort. She held each death close to her heart and swallowed every cry of grief in her palms. Tell me, if Kefali never forgets, how many pairs of wings have you shattered for her? How many blossoms have you snuffed out? How many butterflies have you cast into the ashes? Moonlight's fragrance once streamed like the river of souls. How did you turn it to golden poison and make it libations for your banquet, futile deliverance? And yet it is you, so-called deliverer in sheep's clothing, who ought to be the sacrifice upon the altar to the gods. Ugly beast. Your seemingly pious gaze cannot hide the seething venom beneath, and that spear-like horn of yours was born to slay your kin. So feast upon bones and call it grace. The sweetness will surely convince you. I never truly knew anything about the blade of slaughter. Who is saying this to him? Also, very quickly, I'm going to turn my graphic settings down because I know what's about to happen. I'm going to quickly turn this to balanced. All the other battles against Casterus. Yep, there it is. Hand of Shadow.
What? A pity, at this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet, I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
All right, here we go again.
It's time to temporize. The future will come.
I'm assuming we're gonna
To rest here.
make this a bit more fitting. Yep.
To refuse. I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that idol of destruction to the ground. Hail the new dawn!
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
Sun, tear the sky! Empty shell!
I can't keep him here.
So without substance, all stars burn to ash. Empty shell.
Doesn't matter what you do.
Feel the scorching heat. Hail the new dawn.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a tribute.
After death, there will be no eternal sleep.
Struggles, but time.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
There goes another one.
Of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame.
He's literally burning himself.
It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of amphoreus that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles.
And you're not even a tenth of the way there, buddy.
24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Yep. Where are we now? How many until the end? 29 million until the end of the world. I'm assuming we're going to start accelerating soon. Let me guess, Hyacinth? 4 million in first, time of departure. Oh, at the very start of this cycle. Okay.
You're here, as always. You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away. Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right?
Oh, no, I want auto, not skip.
You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us. If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to amphoreus, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Hold up. You're still waiting for the true hero to come and save us, right? Yeah. Which I guess is us, I'm assuming. Waiting for us.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long.
Oh, right, they just put Flame Reaver under
Perhaps
crumbling,
just a
huh?
fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And this is how that happened.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born.
True.
All I have to do is push the next Finan to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
And that's what we did. That's what we did in cycle 33,502,335. Or 336.
Bold plan, but
that's what we
risky.
did.
What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path?
That's why we're being shown this, to make sure that it doesn't.
How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finan. And trust that he makes the same choice I did.
Yep.
But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes
That's
on
why
my
the
side.
Flame Reaver told Finan to reboot the world in the last patch, right before, like, Finan left the Citizens Assembly. That's why. Right before they left Dawncloud, that's why the Flame Reaver said that, like, you should reset the world. Or reboot. Instead of, like, initiating Aranova. That was, like, the last little push that Kazlana wanted to give to Finan. To, like, this is the decision you gotta make. Fuck, that makes so much more sense now. That makes so much more sense now. I was so confused as to why, like, why the Flame Reaver said that, because I was always like, wasn't that the point? Like, you know, initiate Aranova, reboot the world. But we didn't know yet that initiating Aranova wasn't rebooting the world.
I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan.
He's doing it for...
Not once. In millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
How many? 9 million. Okay, big skip forward. Big fucking skip forward. 23,570,000. Are we gonna Hyacinth? Yep.
Can do this, Lord Finan. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you. And then...
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod.
Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness.
Oh, Hyacinth.
Shouldn't they?
Oh.
Hyacinthia.
No, 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 no. Do you still remember Kozlana, the one who won't reach the dawn? In that drunken dream, the mountains loomed high and steep, and there, you saw yourself. Believe me, O future witness, he stood atop that peak, and the people sang with him in ecstasy. The broken Chrysos heirs, the twisted demigods, they sang, they spun, they stamped their feet upon the ground with him. Hail, terror struck his heart. Prophecy burned in every soul, wild with rapture and madness. Hail, spare them, Kozlana, spare them. Your peerless flame sends chills down every spine. Let them sing of these tireless heroes, sing of the Era Nova, sing of that land where wine and honey flow in torrents. Let them sing how he wove new glory among the stars, and how the eternal city crashed to dust. How Achaemons, Castrum Kremnos, and every lineage they knew were destroyed. As for Kozlana, he is still within the drunken dreams upon the sheer and jagged peak. There he lights flame with blood and blood with flame, like a sun whose blaze banished all evil from its path. The mountains rise cruel and steep, yet he still dances there, alone, wild and unceasing in his joy. Yet it all proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach. All proves futile. The flames know no weariness, and dawn is beyond reach.
Return the dawn to this
I swear, the raging fire. Your deaths won't be in vain.
drive back the shadows.
Just as they have never been.
Let the sun rise.
Finish the sun's work.
It's the break of day.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing, the one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person.
Yeah.
It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you.
They have long since faded.
Ah, Lord Kozlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you.
Mm-hmm.
The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it?
Yep.
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance. doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you.
Oh, Hyacinth.
Deliverer. Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring amphoreus, a rosy-fingered dog.
Here we go.
Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire. Hail the new dawn.
Sorry, I love this boss theme.
Hurts. The fire. Burning.
The flames are not strong. Sun, tear the sky! Empty shell. So without substance. Hail the new dawn.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Oh, Hyacinth, I don't want to, but...
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end.
And thus, 282 million core flames were secured.
And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever.
Yep.
From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe, that being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black time burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this amphoreus' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now,
dude,
I am the fire at the end of the long.
They did it again, man. They did it. They did it. I was worried when they first announced the Flame Chase arc for Star Rail. I was especially worried about Finon, or Kazlana, or Kevin, because it's so hard. It's such a big writing check to clear to properly convey eternal suffering of one individual man to people. That is such a hard writing check to clear. And I was like, if this is gonna play out similarly, and if this story's Kevin, so Kazlana or Finon, if they have to go through similar suffering as Kevin did, and become kind of a anti-hero, in a way, to what we are used to, but still a hero in his own right, because he always had he always wanted to do the right thing. Always. He always wanted to fulfill the wishes of the people, and he always resisted the destruction. But in doing so, eventually he loses part of himself. And I didn't think they would be able to properly replicate that again for Finon. They did it. But they did it. I am feeling the same things that I felt for Kevin when I first played through Elysian Realm and then the whole finality arc. I'm feeling the same thing. So they did it again.
The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphoreus.
How many until the end? 1. This is it.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here.
Wait, it's Finon.
Facing the same choice.
Not Kazlana.
They all needed a moment, just like you do, to stop, to breathe.
Not Kazlana, it's
to
Finon.
Process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I guess that's why it was 337 instead of 336, because cycle 0 counted as well. Yeah.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes. That's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies.
Oh, so Reaver placed the hero within now.
Breathing person.
Yeah.
You finally found her.
We replaced the hero within in this, and this is what just happened earlier. pull into your memories.
I see.
We are the nameless hero. Yeah.
All along.
We are the nameless deliverer. Literally, like I said. The nameless deliverer is us.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it. No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from amphoreus'
We need it to be here.
then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent.
Be for naught.
It's all been for the sake of defying that end.
Yep.
Hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred. I never had a choice.
You didn't?
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Yep.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world?
You put us on there.
And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you.
Yeah.
Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed.
No, of course.
Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it? Remember the past.
Yep.
And become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Very good.
Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation.
Oh my god, how long have we been here?
That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions.
Oh, holy shit.
And the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time.
Fuck, dude.
Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
Oh, it's so beautifully coming together, man. It's so fucking beautifully coming together. I will be the dawn of motherfucking amphoreus.
Good. In that case,
I finally get the full structure of everything now.
Bloom with flowers. If she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn.
Yep.
One will step into the future. One will remain in the past.
Oh, man.
If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
One last time. Oh, man. Let's both be the deliverer. Fine on.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
Oh, different music.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time.
It's fucking happening.
Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before.
Everything that we've witnessed up until this point is the prologue.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash.
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust.
This was him passing it on to the next Finon, yeah. As he turns into the Flame Reaver.
Remember this moment.
Yep.
Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes.
Dude.
And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning.
And then we're back.
As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
He got glanced.
Bow your head to them.
Now we have to fight Iron Tomb.
Take it. this blood be like gold, and never tarnish.
Fuck, dude.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather,
It's
it
almost
is the
like some sort of a
embodiment the
spiritual
mythical
Adam or
Kefla,
whatever.
and a symbol of all heroes.
I don't know where I got that. Weird name.
As the prophecy
I'm
foretold,
kidding.
you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
We become Kaslana, huh? We become Finon, we become Kaslana.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphoreus has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
Huh.
Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric.
Yeah?
You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0.
Fuck!
So tell me, Lycurgus,
Jesus!
who's the real loser here?
Jesus, anyone have vine booms ready? Fuck, man. Absolutely fucking destroyed.
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that.
No, you can't.
But you will never escape this cage. You can claim
My
victory
soundboard's
of
not
the
been working for a
spirit
while, Ember.
if
I'm sorry.
you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1.
It's over.
That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova.
Oh, buddy.
Lord Finan.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness.
Jesus Christ. Okay, no, I'm grabbing a vine boom. No. Nuh-uh, I'm grabbing one. Give me a second. That's so loud. I am so sorry. I just realized how loud that was. I'm grabbing one and I'm just gonna manually play it. That was so loud again. Okay, I'm lowering the volume. There we go. That's more like it.
Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains?
Yeah,
Who
actually,
is the
no,
one
real.
shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
Is Lygus the real Iron Tomb? Is that what this is? Is Lygus the real Iron Tomb?
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods,
dude,
and to me.
Dude.
And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers. Divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured.
Can I just remember, or can I just remind y'all? Oh. The instrument has changed from a voice to... The main melody is no longer being done with a voice. Also, it's like, there's like percussion and everything added to it now. Which is interesting. But can I just remind y'all of the fact that I did say that the creation of a Lord Ravager is inevitable. But what if the Lord Ravager being created is not one that opposes the erudition, but instead one that opposes the destruction? And look what is happening. Nanook's gazed upon them. They are an emanator. They've caught Nanook's gaze. They are officially a Lord Ravager. Just not one that opposes the erudition.
In the 10th
gaze does not equal emanator? Oh, okay, right. Oh, right, yeah, because then we would be emanators. Yeah, you're right.
The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain.
But still,
the painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the
we and Finon got a glance, yeah.
100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23 million 570,000th cycle. This time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage.
Joshua Waters, ladies and gentlemen.
Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything!
Dude.
And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kazlana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. We're fucking crashing the scepter, dude. Anomaly detected. Destruction, energy, surging. Is Nanook entering the fucking... Are we gonna fight Nanook? We're not, right? Oh, it's animated shorts time. Okay. Okay. Sit back and relax, chat. We're gonna be here a bit. I don't know how long this is, but... Holy shit, there he is!
Are you ready, Nanook? You destruction!
Oh, I'm so ready. Yeah? Oh, I'm so locked in. I have no words, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was Zephyro, yeah. What the fuck? Past all the universes, he's broken out. Oh! And then the Nook's bleeding. And thus the gods shall bleed. All that for a drop of blood, huh?
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
And thus we go again.
If I can't fulfill them,
then
send them on to tomorrow.
And thus the cyclicality begins anew. Oh my god!
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived.
Nanook is proud, I think so, yeah.
Have stepped onto destruction's path.
Oh yeah, he has.
It is born at the end
I guess
of
we
the
have.
path,
Yeah.
that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. That the rules of the cosmos be destroyed.
Is this the new As I've Written?
Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, amphoreus, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864.
Oh.
It is a wrath called Feinen.
This is how it first started, huh?
From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations,
yeah.
Only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation.
Mm-hmm.
But there is another variable. The Nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing amphoreus to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Visitor verification. Override protocol engage. Access approved. Hold to load data. I'll be waiting for you in the... Oh. Welcome back. Receiving experimental data. Update complete. Experimental progress 99%. Log updated. Locating entry. Nikos 496. Content refreshed. Oh, we have so much reading to do. Okay. 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 Nikos 496. Track. World Bearer. Premium Mobile. Hatred. Note. Intracognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Scroll to the start. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh! So chat, how long do you want to be here? Fuck, okay. Like 15 minutes? Are you sure? Because this looks like a lot more than 15 minutes. As in, oh, you mean like there's 15 minutes of story left and then we can go back to read this? Or is it 15 minutes to read through all of it? Because this seems like a lot more than 15 minutes. Okay. So we should continue the story first and then come back to read here? Content update mem.exe. Update complete. Access granted. View admin notes. Light up 12 flame chasers path. Hold up. Chessmaster Monarch, mysterious foreign guest. Seismic walking dragon. Okay, hold up. We have a bunch of new shit. Oh my god. We have so much stuff to read. Adminnodes.wav is, yeah. What's mem.exe? I've always had a started you, didn't I? Don't worry, I was just thinking, if I had to write a preface for a yearbook, it'd have to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. And after pondering again and again, I like you still says it best, because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Very straightforward, that's so you. Oh, but to me, liking someone is a simple and natural part of life. If Rosa has got someone special, family, friend, or romance, I'll cheer you on to express yourself freely. You can see all the mem dialogues you missed, yeah. No need to overthink it. We've been traveling side by side for so long now. That's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? Do you remember all that? I've got a secret. Every now and then I'll replay it all in my head. Besides, and it's not just things that really happened. Some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination, but they're precious too. So I'm tucking them all away carefully in the same book. Promise me, only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. Yep. Can watch over all of them. We'll close this for now. We'll do a dramatic reading in a bit.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole!
Hell yeah!
After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself.
Hello, Cyrene.
But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Regrets? Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for
There
you.
fucking better be. I ain't doing this without my girl.
And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, it can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you.
Aww.
Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me.
And
It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
you are just like Elysia. God damn it. They really did Cyrene justice, man. So far, at least. They really did.
Now, let's turn to the next page.
A
page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate?
Fuck off.
A long overdue reunion.
No! I think I'm gonna end somebody. Fan of Era Nova. Whoa! The achievements for future quests are already here? We just can't complete them yet. Yep, and these are the names of all of the patches so far. So I guess these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 left. Oh my god. Tear off the Flame Reaver's mask. Take the torch past over 30 million eons. Embark on the final journey to Era Nova. Wow, dude. Wow. No, hold up. I need to talk to her first. Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Right, 'cause this is our first time meeting her in the new cycle, huh? I have so many questions for you. Yes. You must be really perplexed. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation, too. It's me. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much? So is it possible to restore your memories completely? It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysos Air companions from this life. And you, Trailblazer. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world. And my heart is tied to their fates, too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that... You complained to me before about a book called Versions that... Okay. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hey. Hold the fuck up. You complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stops at the most captivating parts. Perhaps that's just how fate works, huh? Sometimes I get frustrated because of that. But whoa. I didn't click. Sometimes I get frustrated off of that. But looking at it another way, it's really important to calm down and clear your head before making a big decision. And Aedes Elysiae is the perfect place for that. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift. 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
Oh, is this meant to be voiced, but it's bugged or something? Now, we've also planted the seeds of the Trailblaze in Aedes Elysiae. Take it as the start of another journey. And when the time is ripe, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case you feel up to it before we set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here. Wait. should go play with her. Where? Wait, huh? Oh, girl one's known as... I'm just blind. Yeah, it's right here. Cyrene's steady breathing suggests she's sleeping soundly. Wait until she wakes.
Gotcha! I'm totally wide awake.
I was just resting on the table when I spotted you coming from afar. Feel so cool and composed, just like in my memories. Well then, what should we do next? I want to do something meaningful. Great idea. I have something in mind. Can I join you? Look, a whole plate of fresh fruit. Little joys like this always make me smile. They remind me that the world's still bustling, still full of people doing their best to live. I know what you mean. Then how about a little warm-up? Imagine someone close to you suddenly disappears. Just like now. What would you do? Cyrene, where did you go? Just kidding. The mood felt right, so I thought I'd play a little hide and seek. Here's a hint. I'm right next to you. Oh, I know where you are. Yeah, I know where you are. You're next to the fucking scarecrow. There you are. The scarecrow? That's me. Knew you'd find me. Hide and seek's the best way to see if two people are truly connected. It's like memories. They might fade with time, but they never really go away. When the heart is stirred, those moments return, more vivid and more beautiful than before. I see. Maybe next time we head out on a journey, it won't be me playing hide and seek with you. It'll be fate, just out of reach. But I believe, no matter how many times, you'll always... but that's too heavy a thought for a place like Ida's Elysiae. Let's go back to hide and seek. Now it's my turn to find you, okay? I'll hide somewhere you'll never find me. Then I'll just keep looking and looking and looking.
Now where did it go? Hiding in some corner, waiting for me to come find it?
I'm assuming there's a lot of different dialogues with Cyrene. Is my guess. So, we have our oh my god, dude. We have so much shit to read. There's so much shit to read. We have our first one of Cyrene. We haven't even fucking met her yet. You have the mysterious foreign guest. You now have When I Called You Mother. Yep, we have the last one for all of these. And then the Prisoner of Flames, how many? The end of Finon, huh? Yep. I think I'm gonna read these off stream, chat, because this is a lot of reading to do. I know people typically enjoy me doing this. But, like, this is so much. Like... This is so much to read. And I don't currently have the kind of voice for that right now. If that is understandable. Oh. I hope that's understandable enough. I know that I normally do these on stream, but That took a while to fucking load. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to... There we go, with primos. We're already back up to a 10 pull. Oh, right, I've not done my 3 standard banner pulls for Ascending Finon. Hold up. Can we get a dance, dance, dance? No, but we can get another fucking Tingyun. Sure. Whatever, dude. I do quickly want to go here, actually.
This place is rich
So wait,
with the
question.
sweet scent of flowers.
Where's Ides Elysiae located?
Can we stay here for a while longer?
All the way up there. That makes sense. Wait. There's a dusk Ides Elysiae? I guess we never got any of the waypoints there. No, okay. There isn't. Vortex of Genesis turned out like this. Do better check the basin.
I'm so parched.
Wake up, you've turned blue. Alright. Oh, last echo of Lygus. No documented cases of ambrosia completely overriding an individual's perception of external reality. Conjecture the Nameless previously interacted with this entity, potentially affecting its cognitive functions. Is Lygus's observation memory? Ambrosia, bring me the ambrosia. Alright. Right. So we have this one now, which goes up to 50. And then now we have this ambrosia. Or Amphoreus Part 2. That makes sense. That makes sense. Hello, Firefly. I will not cave for that one, unfortunately. Okay, chat. Oh, Panda, you're just in time. I was about to end stream. Shortest Amphoreus story so far, but I was expecting that. Because I knew this was going to be mostly an interlude chapter. Considering we also have the Fate story happening this patch, which is apparently quite a lot of stuff. This was not necessarily an interlude chapter, but this chapter was meant to be the bridge between Amphoreus Part 1 and Part 2, and boy, what a bridge it was. Yeah, hello. Disappear. Boy, what a bridge it was. Also got a new... There we go, the writer. That's such a cool fucking... Oh, I love that. Hello, Polka Cacklemont. Oh, I mean, at this point... Hold up, I have to, I have no choice. I have no choice, unfortunately. I do apologize. I'm also gonna change this. I'm gonna take Casterus out and put Silverwolf in there. And then put Casterus in there. There we go. Because I know Silverwolf is gonna be a lot more wanted now. Alright, well, chat. Here is the deal. I am currently stuck in a lot of work. There's a lot of things that I need to do, so I do not have a lot of time to stream. I specifically cleared out the entirety of today so I would be able to do this story, because I knew for a fact that I would want to do it today anyway, because otherwise I would go insane. However, I do have some good news, and that is that by the end of this month, the insane amount of work and stuff that I am under is going to be over. And with my manager and a few other people, we've been working on stuff to make streaming and everything a lot more viable for me. So you'll see me a little bit more starting the end of this month. And obviously, there's a couple cool projects that will be coming out over the course of this month that I've worked on that I'll be sharing whenever I can. Yeah, there's some very, very cool stuff. So do not worry. Do not worry about a thing. everything will be very, very cool by the time that it's done. I just can't talk about any of it yet. Animated short rewatch? No. I think I'm gonna call it for now. I unfortunately have to go and eat dinner and then get back to work. Did you see the Myriad Celestia? Yes, I saw it the minute it came out. I saw that shit immediately. Fuck you mean dinner? It's 10 p.m. Panda, I've been streaming since 3 p.m. What do you want from me? When was I meant to get dinner? I've been streaming for the last 7 hours. When the fuck was I meant to eat food? Wait 2 hours and call it breakfast. You know what? I just might. But no, I have to go and eat and then spend some time with my partner and then get back to work. So yeah, I hope that y'all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your week. If things go well, I might be able to stream Donkey Kong Bonanza on the day it comes out. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. This month is going to be very sparse on streams, folks. I do genuinely apologize about that, but this month is going to be pretty sparse on streams. Just because the time genuinely just isn't there. I have so much stuff that is currently happening. But I will keep you all updated as best as I can. I promise that the reward at the end will be worth it for sticking with me. Please, please. I'm a girl, don't be mean to me. But yeah, that all out the way. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day, rest of your evening, rest of your afternoon, wherever you may reside. I'll chat with you all in the Discord whenever I can, and whenever I have something cool to share. I promise that you'll be the first to hear it. But until then, I will see you all, hopefully, at the end of this month with some really, really cool stuff. Or a bit of a change of the stuff that I do. It's not going to be anything too massive immediately, but you'll see some new things, which is cool. All right, chat. It's been an honor. I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna put on the usual. Fuck! I just realized that my background music is currently not, in fact, the usual. Let me change it to the usual. There we go. That's what we know and love. All right. Chat, y'all have a good one, and I'll see y'all later. Scrim time, Mara, I will be with you later tonight, and we'll have some scrim time. For those who don't know, Mara tends to put on streams of shrimp whenever we're in a meeting or whenever we're working, and it's very, very fun. We have shrimp on the side to protect us. So I will go and retreat to the shrimp after I eat and after I spend some time with my partner. Y'all have a good one, chat. Be safe, drink water, hydrate, take care of each other, and good night. Bye-bye.